session number 6 of Haven Survival. What the fuck happened last time? Well, the group came back to camp and found a trail of blood that was leading to Ogddo's tent. Surprisingly, they found a damaged horse cart and 3 people inside the tent. A miner named Albert, his injured young son named Nick, and a draw woman that helped them escape a monster that attacked them while they were hunting. Acting quickly, Daedallaus, along with other members, tried to help the son in his grave injury, and they did. You started to get to know Albert and his son a bit more, while the draw woman stayed aloft behind. After that, Ogddo returned to camp and discovered the new people, but with Ogddo's return came the introduction of a new Iha, as she decided to change her appearance and tried to blend into the group as a new person. The group then started to prepare for the Blood Moon, a scary event that basically Ogddo confirmed was a thing of horror, a night where monsters roam and seek out living creatures to eat, kill, or maybe worse. So all of you started to prepare, barricade yourselves atop the ruins of the tower, and the Blood Moon came. Mutated wolves, spiders, bats, a bear, and a couple of giant snakes came from the forest. And the camp, slowly but surely, started to be surrounded. And all of you currently are there, watching through the cracks of the ruins and seeing what fate has in store for you. And we're gonna pick up from there. The night sky is red, the monsters are roaming, and currently you see some other things that are coming out the forest. To the north, Kylan, there's a bit of a playback from your mic.
Let's see, I'll probably just turn it down.
Much better.
Okay.
From the south, you see a white board. Is it fixed now? Yeah. Okay. To the north, alongside the flying giant bats, you see a couple of infected humanoids. To the right hand side, to them, accompanying them from the bushes, pop out 2 humanoid malnourished things. Not really sure. But to the south, where the giant snakes appeared, you see a group of skeletons, though a bit different. You see a strange purplish hue around them. As all these monsters come into camp, all of you who know about the crystal see that they are covered in the familiar blue aura, but damage is not being done to them. What do you do?
Just make sure we all see that, right?
Mm-hmm.
How is the crystal? Ogddo just turn to everyone. Do we have enough charge in the crystal?
What crystal are you referring to?
crystal in the basement. It's our only protection for now. I don't think we can manage all of this.
We certainly can't. Chance of survival on direct engagement less than 10%.
Can one of you magic the crystal now?
Should we hide in the basement then, if that is our only option?
That is not a good idea. We won't see the enemy until it's too late.
Yeah, but
Oh,
maybe
I
the
love
enemy won't
that.
see us.
Exactly, my brave paladin.
It may be our only discourse.
Yeah, but if they occupy the top level, we're trapped in the basement.
We are already trapped in the tower anyway.
They can only come down, perhaps one at a time. We have better odds in this chokehold position.
Okay then. Is that agreed with everybody? Ogddo? Aphelia?
So you're saying you want to activate the crystal?
I mean, it should be active already, no? I wish to power it up somehow.
Okay,
Because
let's
it
go.
doesn't seem to be doing much right now.
Maybe it's for the better?
The better of what?
Not making them aggressive.
You think we... Do they look not aggressive to you?
I look outside. For now.
Let me just restate our situation.
Mhm.
There is a very red big moon in the sky
Mhm.
that you and Ogddo prophesies that stuff happens, monsters come out and they attack.
Okay.
And we are currently surrounded by advancing horde of monsters.
Yes. So activating the crystal is a double-edged sword, what I'm trying to say. It either makes them more aggressive by activating it, or it scares them away.
Well, they are quickly approaching, so...
Better to die fighting them than to cower.
Well, I'll let you do that.
Let's
If
shore
you
up
wish
by
to.
the crystal. It is our best location if it provides us extra power to dissuade them from attacking, as you have hinted at.
Anyhow, I don't think it's a wise idea to stay here because they're quickly approaching. So if you wish to fight them head on, well, it's
I
you.
did not say head on. I said go to a more defensible position by this crystal.
Yes, that's what I'm agreeing on. Let's go because we don't have much time left. And Ogddo will just jump down.
I'll follow.
Ogddo and Aphelia go down to the basement.
I follow.
The tiefling woman follows. As that happens, Ogddo will look behind his shoulder at you, Daedallaus. Well, lad, I ain't want to understand this magic shite, but if you think that the crystal is a good idea, sure, we can go down.
I'm more following the lead of the others. Kreen, are you awake? We need to go down now. And I hit you on the head.
You eat solid wood. Kinda hurts. But you do feel that, Kreenyaga.
Hello? We can't hear you, Kylan, if you're talking.
Kreenyaga is awake. Where do we go?
You see this draw woman look to the right of her and she like immediately takes a back in shock.
New faces. But
Okay, let's
Kreenyaga
go.
will not eat yours.
Nick, Albert, down. Now, come on.
Oh, right. Just give me a moment. He picks up his son.
Okay, here, let me help you. And I.
Thank you. And you kind of gently go towards the hole, and I suppose all of you follow.
Yeah, we're trapped in the basement. It's best situation ever. I mean,
Matrix is helping him like lower his son down the ladder and things as well, trying to make sure that don't make any noise.
And
Very
who
well.
is the most injured? Would it be the drow woman or this little boy?
You see the boy being patched up and bandaged up. He seems fine, although he's unconscious right now. The drow woman looks worse for wear, but you don't see her quickly ushering in. You see her kind of stay behind and watch through the cracks.
Kreenyaga will probably go ahead and split down the middle to show those jagged teeth and all that kind of stuff in his torso, and say,
You are wounded. Come, I will not eat your bleeding meat, but I will protect you from those who would.
She'll kind of give you a stare as you go down and say, I'll be right behind.
and he'll just go on.
As all of you go down, you do go down to the crystal, and at first glance, you do see that everything's okay. Crystal still activated, the blue hue is still there, hovering a couple feet off the ground. Aldo helps Albert and his son, leading him towards the wall.
yeah, this way, Albert. This way.
Thank you, but what is this?
It's hopefully a crystal that might protect us.
Oh, good to know.
What is this suit of armor doing here? Who brought this?
That's Kreenyaga. He is part of our group. But that should not be important right now, because Crystal seems to be fine, but that doesn't make sense, because the monster outside don't seem affected by it at all.
We need to use it somehow. Did someone say something about it having charges or something?
Yeah. I think Aphelia knows the most about it.
Which one is Aphelia?
I point to the elf next to me.
Miss Aphelia, could you work this crystal, please? I'm happy to assist.
I look at the others. We're okay with this?
Yeah.
It's fine. However, have an inkling that it is not to do with the charges, but the function of the crystal. I believe it will only protect us during engagement.
Okay. Whenever we charge this crystal, there's like, like big wave going all over the place around Haven. The guys outside are gonna see this.
And
Does
what's your
anyone
point?
have illusory magic to hide the passageway up above so that they cannot find their way down, perhaps?
Is anyone capable of doing that?
I'm not sure that will work, lass.
Or is there something we could climb up and pull over to disguise it? The cart, perhaps?
I think they know we are here.
Yes, but they know we're here, doesn't know they won't give up, especially if they're being harried by the power of this crystal. I noticed there was a blue glow around them. Isn't that strange?
Oh, well, that's the effect of the crystal, and I'm
How it
unsure
is
why.
working.
It should be, but it's not. It doesn't affect them for some reason.
It's as I was saying. I believe this crystal will only attack to defend us during an engagement. Currently, they are not attacking, so we are safe. They are safe.
Or it might be the effect of the moon.
Would this place not be already overrun? If that were the case, the fact it is somewhat of a haven must mean they're driven out by its power, or at least weakened by it.
I mean, yes, they're not approaching immediately, they're being cautious, or at least it seems to be the case. Do you have some...
You hear a sound behind you, Matrix, and everybody else, as you see Kreenyaga climb up the wooden pole and turn himself into a piece of flooring.
Oh, I guess that's your concern fixed.
He
And
always
then
did
he-
like that little hole.
He says,
Knock 3 times if you want out.
Thank you, strange beast. Strange biology.
Oh, that's convenient.
Okay, we need to decide how do we handle this. In my opinion, it's just a matter of time until they figure out our exact location and try to overwhelm us. And I think overwhelm us they will. Considering
What
it's
makes
all
you
outside.
think they're sentient, though? Are they not just animals who are hungry?
They might be, but they're drawn to this place for one
Drawn
or
to the
another reason.
place? But does an animal know how to open a door or find a secret passageway? You must ask yourself.
They're not animals, lass.
What are they then?
He looks down. Those beasts. They're monsters. All of them. Their instinct is sharper than animals. They're drawn to life. They just want to hunt and kill. Especially on blood moons.
If they find no quarry, they'll move on to hunt and kill.
Aye. Possibly.
Are you saying
suggest
that they
we
may
make
be
it up.
able to sense us?
I'm not sure, lass, but their instincts are sharper than normal animals. That's something I can confirm.
Whatever the case may be, I do think it's a wiser idea to just assume they can. Because if we assume otherwise, but they can sense us, we are in a big trouble then.
Perhaps we may be able to draw them away with some sort of distraction.
Considering we're trapped here, I'm unsure how we would do that.
Matrix just looks menacingly at Daedallaus's parrot.
We have more expendable distractions available now.
Oh, but that parrot is very important to Daedalus, isn't it?
Daedallaus?
If you wish to sacrifice your pet, so be it.
Oh, he's at AFK 5 minutes.
Oh, whoops, bad timing.
Well, sorry about that, guys. I need to take a shit real quick.
My god, did your accent just become more convincing?
It did, yep.
Oh goodness, the magic of the crystal is distorting reality. Also, please don't defecate in my presence.
That's what I refer to my research. Taking shit. Or taking the shit. He just sits down, tries to play with the parrot or something.
Charming.
As you go closer, Aphelia, to the centralized crystal, you do see it function normally. Being this close, you feel it pulsating as normal.
Okay,
Slowly.
so we know that the crystal can be attuned to specific type of creatures. Can I check what type of creatures are attuned right now? I mean, the
You
creatures
can.
that are
That have attunement to the crystal.
attuned. No. The type of damage
They're
it
considered
deals.
enemies.
Yeah. Those which are considered enemies. What type are they?
What type of damage does the crystal do to the enemy?
Which
No,
type
they're
of
referring
enemy
to this
is?
line here.
Yeah.
Oh,
So he wants
Which
to know
type is
which
set right now?
specific type of creature
right
is
now
the crystal
it
aggressive
is.
to.
You feel like it is not set to a specific type. However, being that as it is, you guessed it is set to every type, nothing specific.
I know how to specialize. Anything that's not down here is a target.
I assume since the last time the crystal went off, wasn't functioning, it kinda reset. So currently we don't have a specific type, and it needs to be set.
Well, you seem to be quite adept into the crystal bearing role, so please do so.
But which type should we designate?
I think the specification of effluent works quite well. I'm not sure if that's a possibility though.
Dim, what was the last type set?
Nothing specific.
What? Interesting. Okay. Ogddo called them monstrosities or something.
Can I do a history check based on having seen them to see if I can determine something?
Sure.
No,
You can make me a
I
history
think I
check.
could.
With a 7 matrix, you feel like you don't really know what these specific creatures are. I mean, they look undead, most of them, so I guess they're undead. To a distance, you do see a couple of bats, snakes, so that's animals, that's beasts, but still, not really sure.
With the strange affliction of sorts that appeared to be upon them, they could either be undead or perhaps bestial, but I'm uncertain.
They did seem quite undead. And from that,
Kreenyaga,
stuff.
you feel, all of you feel heavy footsteps land and kind of shake the tower. A couple of rubble falls from the ceiling above. And Kreenyaga, you hear a guttering scream from the room above. Not really a humanoid scream, but an animal scream.
Okay, does it sound like a natural animal, not, or, do I pick up, like, the scent of, something
I mean,
that
you
seems
can
to be
look if you
living,
want.
Or, he'll probably just try to, smell it, really.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
Okay. sheet.
As Kreenyaga is doing that, fuck.
Ethelfrin.
How?
Ethelfrin.
Okay. You place your hand on the crystal. You do
Oh.
so.
Yes. I think I've attuned now. What does that mean?
But with a critical one. Kreenyaga, you're not sure what you pick up. You try to smell, you smell a foul odor, something rotten constantly around you. It fills up your nostrils, but you do manage to sense the faintest hint of blood.
Could I cast an illusion on Kreenyaga to make him look more like stone rather
You
than
don't
an
see
obvious
you don't
statue?
see Kreenyaga at this angle.
Well, I still knew he turned into one. Like, I mean, if I walk over, now that I've attuned, I can do magic.
Question.
You were attuned to begin with. Yeah. Yes?
Well,
Was there a wave or something when she touched the crystal?
No.
Hmm.
And
Oh,
that's
that's
something
suspicious.
you pick up on, Aphelia.
Okay. So what type do we set? Because we're running out of time.
I think undead is probably the safest bet. Might be wrong, but highest success chance.
I do agree.
Okay. That's two. What about the rest? Kreenyaga is busy right now. What about Daedallaus?
I think we're running out of time for majority vote.
Okay. Oh, DM?
Yes.
It's only one type of creature, one specific type.
Yes.
We can't choose multiple. Okay. Okay. So we're going with undead then.
Yes.
Okay. I will try to attune the crystal to be aggressive towards undead creatures.
Very well. You see the crystal blank out for a second. You see a familiar pulsating blue wave kind of push you both back a bit. You see the color dim for just but a second and then return to the crystal. And you feel like the crystal specifically targets undead creatures now.
Good.
Did it work?
But the worst is about to begin. Be on your guard.
Kreenyaga, do you see anything changing above?
I guess that Kreenyaga could form a mouth on the underside, blocking the
You can
passage?
form eyes from the above side and form a mouth from below, if you wish.
Damn.
Okay, I don't think he's gonna look around as to not tip anyone off. He's just gonna continue to listen and smell.
Roll
There
me
is a
another.
sick stench of death. Blood has been spilled.
Well.
You feel all of the towers start to rumble as a couple of debris again falls down.
Well. Did you feel that?
No.
There may be something wrong with your inner ear. I certainly felt it myself.
I do not like that we can't gather any information about what's happening outside. Um, Aphelia, is it possible to use the crystal to, I don't know, see outside maybe?
Mm, no, but there is something we can use
What is that?
in case.
Hi, sorry.
You're fine.
In case you want to go out and see what's outside, and you get surrounded by enemy creatures, and that's the moment you're gonna die probably. You can use charges and teleport right here.
Do we have any to spare?
Right now I believe we have 2 charges, and for this thing we need 3.
So that's not really an option, is it?
Well, we could always give it the 1 more charge, you know?
Last time I tried, it didn't work out. I don't think I'm quite up to the magic it requires.
I could try.
You're willing?
I mean, yeah, actually. Since you're attuned to it, now that you're attuned to it, you can do it.
Okay, how does one give the crystal magic?
Oh my god, I have to explain. Okay. You channel your magic as if you're not trying to cast the spell. You're trying to let your magic go inside the crystal.
Close my eyes and just smile calmly and then do as I've been
Your
instructed.
robot voicing.
Matrix 2.
Say again, we couldn't hear you.
I close my eyes and smile slightly, put my hand in the crystal, and try and do what Aphelia instructed. Arcana check.
Arcana check for 1.
Right.
Need an 11 or higher.
Can I use my coin?
Didn't you already use it?
Not since like day 1, and I've had rest since then.
Did you have rest?
Well, day 1 was like several days ago. We literally slept, woke up, and then
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can use your coin. If you want to take that risk.
Is it something visual?
I'll just use straight Arcana. Never mind.
Well, a level 1 spell slot is expended, Elfwin, but no magic is seeped into the crystal.
Oh, I guess it's broken. Oh well.
Is there anyone else that can try?
I can make an attempt, but if there are currently charges within the crystal, it might not be a good idea for us to waste our power here.
Maybe not.
Now she tells me.
This
Well,
plan
yep.
of leaving and using the recall, I think there is great credit to it. I have a small suggestion, but it may be quite risky. since restoring my functions to some small modicum of what it was before, I have discovered a function that I was able to restore to its full function. I should be able to reconfigure into a fast-moving land vehicle. I might be able to provide such a distraction, but I would be vulnerable. It is not a combat-ready form.
I think the risk of that idea greatly outweighs the benefits.
I'm sorry, what? You can turn into what?
The land vehicle.
Ogddo looks at all of you a bit confused. Right. Okay. So like a horse cart.
I mean, could you show us, maybe?
Yes, I certainly could. I am a little concerned of the noise.
Oh.
It is not a quiet form.
Oh. Well, in that case, maybe hold on to that idea for a bit then.
Why can't we just stay as we are? Your friend is hiding the entranceway. They've not found us. So leave them pass.
There is also a possibility. It's just I do not like the uncertainty of it all.
Based on these seismic activities, I would wager that they are enclosing upon the tower. The structure may not hold if too many approach.
One question I do wish to have answered, but I'm not sure how to have it answered. They're surrounding us currently, so they are being drawn here, or they sense something about this place. But I'm unsure if it's the crystal's magic, or if it's like something like our life force. I do not know, but they do seem to be drawn to this place for a reason or another. And I think if we could figure out that reason, we might have some upper hand in figuring out proper way to proceed.
I'm not sure that now is a good time to perform tests.
I mean, we do know that they don't know our exact location, otherwise they would be swarming here already. So the thing that they're feeling is quite small, I would guess. But I'm not sure how exactly to proceed. Does anybody have any ideas?
The way I see it, we have two options. Either some form of distraction to lead them away, or pulling up here and placing faith in the tower's structures.
I can go
Both have
outside
their
and
risks.
look. You hear the jaw woman say behind you.
What'd you say?
I can go outside and look.
What makes you say that? Isn't it as dangerous to you as for all of us?
Repeat, your mic is shit.
What makes you say that? Isn't it as dangerous to you as it is for any of us?
Potentially. I'm not afraid.
You don't look in condition to go out.
If you are caught, it could jeopardize the safety of the whole group. You must be extremely confident.
Then I'll make sure I'm not caught. I move faster in nighttime. I see better than most of you in nighttime.
Then would you be fine to agree, if you are caught, you lead them away?
Fair enough.
Then I find this acceptable.
I don't like this idea, but I do not see anything else that we could do.
We
So I
could
would have to
just
agree.
hide here, clearly, or we can leave her sacrifice herself. Which seems more moral to you?
I don't. As much as I want to bring in morality in this question, I don't think it's wise, because the way I see it,
Good decision.
we stay here and we have a high chance of just dying, of just the tower giving out, based on the tremors we already experienced. I don't think we can just leave the situation as it is.
As you wish.
Well, we saw their numbers. And the tower, I mean, the crystal should be doing its work. It's been some time. If we know that their numbers are lower, maybe we can fight off some of them. Because I don't think all of them are gonna leave.
Yes, but that again goes to the problem that we have no information about what's happening above ground.
Well,
So they might be a lower number, they might be increasing number. The crystal might not be as effective as we think. We don't know anything. So we do need some kind of way to gather information.
1 second. Kreenyaga, make me an athletics check.
I bet.
Good choice, but make me an athletics check.
Yeah, flexing.
Okay, 23. Let me fix your rolls for you. Or you can prompt it open yourself rolling
Oh,
in public.
shoot. Oh, my bad.
That's fine.
Yeah.
With a 23, Kreenyaga, you remain stern. For now. Continue.
do we hear anything from above?
From where you are at now, except echoes of your voices, no. There's no rumbling currently, no heavy footsteps outside. Things are calm. And yes, you can, Elf One. Daedallaus, you approach the drow woman, who is currently slumped against the wall and bandaging up her leg.
So, it appears you need medical attention. Will you let me heal you? Will you just look you over?
She narrows her eyes at you.
I have some bandages if you want them.
I'll take bandages. She rips out her old ones and throws them away. And now you're able to see her full wound. You see at her left side, close to her rib cage, you see a very nasty looking gash. It's been very rudimentarily taken care of, sewed up a bit even, but it's not looking good.
Nasty. That's nasty. Let me clean that up. And I
Want
pour
me to
water
kiss
in
it?
it, and I clean it up, and I bandage it.
Make me medicine check, Daedalus.
Let's see if Daedalus took his medicine today.
With an 8, Elfin, looking for a passageway here. I don't really see anything like a hole or something like a crack even. This room is very well kept. Yeah. And Daedalus with a 7. You do a better job than she does. Still looks pretty bad and she needs proper medical attention, but...
Sorry, it's the best I can do at the moment. Maybe I'll heal you up later. If we don't die in this godforsaken basement.
She nods. She stands up. I'm fine. Thank you.
You're welcome. Now let me tend to Nick.
Nick's still knocked out. The girl approaches the center of the group. So, am I going out?
I'm not sure anymore. That wound on yourself.
1 second. All of them. This crystal with the chains. Does anyone who's better at looking for things than I am, is there any way this sort of platform raises or lowers, perhaps? Could you check?
Wouldn't that create a lot of sound?
Wouldn't matter if we were able to get somewhere, would it?
We could look for something. We haven't looked for something like that before, so there could be some possibility of something like a passage or anything that could be hiding anywhere in here. I deem it quite unlikely, but we could look for something like that, yes. But before we do that, he will Ogddo approach the oven go. I don't think you will be able to do what you want to do with that wound on yourself. I think you will be just throwing your life away.
She narrows her eyes at you. I'm someone who has survived this long, by myself, avoiding these types of situations and being in numerous ones, such as this. I know what I'm doing.
Well,
I wouldn't have suggested going outside if I'm not confident in my own abilities.
well, I am no one to you to stop you, but still, I do not like the sound of your idea, considering your condition. But if you're so confident as to being able to do that, I cannot stop you from doing so.
She has a warrior's resolve, Ogddo. I would not trample on it. It deserves respect.
I am no warrior. I just don't like being trapped in one place with no escape. Prefer to take my chances outside.
War is often not as graceful as those would make you those would have you understand.
She ties up a piece of cloth to her side and steady but surely starts to climb up the wooden pole towards you, Kreenyaga.
I just sent you a question.
I'm reading
DM.
right now. Yes.
Oh, okay. Then I won't do anything. But I guess he'll be observing the drow woman climbing up face to face with him.
She's gonna climb up, look at the wall, kind of look all around you and ask, can you open yourself?
So, on the bottom side, so the ceiling portion of him, I guess, instead of the floor portion, he will, I guess, extend kind of a pseudopod and point up kind of almost like through himself, and a tooth-filled mouth will open and say
They are inside. The wall has crumbled. Someone stands on top of me now. Heavy footsteps. Mud and death.
She looks down. She carefully slides down You all hear her go back down. She approaches all of you and says, "Apparently I can't go out. Something is blocking the entrance, and I don't mean our creature that's helping us. Something's on
Code of
top
Geth.
of it."
Oh, that's not good.
I suppose we're left with only the one option then. Ethelwyn's suggestion. Perhaps we can find some sort of passageway further down.
Yeah, I guess we can look out. Ogddo will just start like touching like breaks in the wall, like looking up stuff, like trying to find anything that can maybe be some kind of secret passage or mechanism or anything.
Recognizing what you're doing, Aldo will also start doing this, and you can roll an investigation. Ogddo. In the meantime, anybody else doing something?
2-digit roll!
I guess I'll help.
Matrix is going to be firmly staying by the entrance and trying to listen out for any bads.
Make me a perception roll, Matrix. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Daedalus, you
Can
doing
I-
something, or you're tending to Nick?
I'm getting to Nick's wounds and I'm thinking, doesn't anybody know like a spying spell or anything like that? No?
Can I poke
Or-
the crystal?
You want to poke the crystal?
Just, poke around it, look around it, see if anything moves, if I can do anything with it.
Okay. You can make a general investigation check.
Sure thing.
Oh, I want to talk. Albert, I have a question.
Yes. What is it?
You're a miner, right?
Indeed, I am.
Can you think of a way to mine out of this cave?
I mean, I have a pick, but it's a copper pick. It's not really.
But that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking, can you identify any weaknesses in the walls?
Potentially, although this looks of very sturdy make. He touches the wall. If there is a weakness, I'm pretty sure I can find it, but it's gonna take a while.
I can't help any magic stuff. I can only do this, and I produce some flame. and that's
Daedalus,
it.
Right, well
are you
that's...
Yeah.
finished with your shit?
Sorry, can you repeat that? I had something in my ear.
Are you finished with your shit? We wanted to use your parrot earlier.
Power to do what?
Whose idea was it to use the parrot? Oh yes, the robot girl. Please explain.
It was my thought that it could provide distraction and perhaps draw the beasts away, but with our only exit blocked, I'm not sure if we are able to even execute such a plan.
Ah, crazy! Ah!
Yeah, I'm sorry, I think the parrot doesn't like you.
Understandable, it is of low intelligence.
Ah!
Perhaps it might be pertinent to provide a gag for your parrot before he gives away our position.
You see the parrot just like turn away from you. Don't worry, he's tame. He's tame.
Then perhaps he should learn to be quiet.
Athletics check, Kreenyaga.
Oh no!
We'll get back to you on that one. As you're addressing Daedalus Matrix and you focus on hearing something from atop the tower, you don't really hear anything. And Ogddo, you and Aldo kind of circumvent the room, do a couple of workarounds. You don't really feel any dent in the wall, any loose stones, any specifically made way or whatever it may be. This room, you think, Ogddo, that it is made specifically to keep this thing in and nothing else out. But as that happens, Elfwin, you kind of kneel down, you inspect the platform below the one that is hovering around the crystal. You inspect both of them, you kind of go around. You don't really see a way to move them or kind of to know what's below them. They look like they're openable, if that makes sense, but you're not sure how. And Aphelia, you just stare.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the walls seem to be quite sturdy. They are not meant to be movable or anything. However they were constructed, they were meant to keep things inside and not being able to pass through. So I don't think the walls will help us at all. Did anybody else find anything else?
I've got a feeling Kreenyaga's about to find out some stuff.
I did not realize I was muted.
No, you repeat them.
I said, perhaps if we all work together, this platform seems to be openable, just beyond my means.
Openable?
Perhaps if we all do something, we can get it working. This platform here.
We must be careful. I would not recommend forcing a mechanism.
I didn't say forcing it.
What do you suggest?
I'm not sure. That's why I asked for more help, with more discerning eyes than my own.
I mean, Matrix, you are, I think, from the looks of you, you are familiar with different kind of, I don't know, mechanism and crystals, I think. Could you probably help Aphelia and discerning what exactly she's looking at? Or did she find?
Certainly. Let me take a look at it.
Yeah, search for grooves or something, or some purchase perhaps, or a hidden mechanism.
Matrix is gonna approach and can I make a check with my Tinker's Tools proficiency for intelligence?
Sure, you can. Roll me that shit, Matrix. Okay.
Right.
Matrix starts looking at all the platform around it, kind of using her tools to inspect it, but as that happens, all of you hear as Kreenyaga slams on the ground, reverting back to his knightly form, prone, as something falls along with him. An infected skeleton slams his feet on Kreenyaga, gets up, looks at all of you, and lets out a yell. Unfortunate, Kreenyaga. Roll initiative. Oh man.
Yes, it was a matter of time.
Get that scaly thing.
Hopefully Please let me roll higher than the skeleton. Please let me roll higher than the skeleton.
Oh, we shall see.
Aw, I wanted to go first. Oh no!
Oh god.
Oh,
That's
This
the
skeleton got some
skeleton.
bones on it.
Apparently, that's the skeleton. Alright.
Skeleton is rolling some good bones there.
Well, the infected skeleton is going first. Kreenyaga, you will not sustain any damage for now, but the skeleton is going to raise up. He's gonna point his shabby looking sword towards you, Matrix, as Kreenyaga is still not really reverted fully back to his form, and he's gonna charge at you. You see Albert look away and clutch his son in his arms. Oh no, Nick! Nick! And the skeleton will make 2 attacks against you. Well, actually 1. Swinging his sword against you, Matrix. He is going to grind his sword against your metally parts. And he is going to deal big ol' 5 piercing damage. As he makes an attack, you see sparks fly towards you, Aphelia. And as that happens, the skeleton looks at you. And he's going to point with one hand. You see purple energy kind of coalesce in his right hand. And Aphelia, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Is it fire related?
No.
Okay. I have to know that.
With an 18, you hear the bell toll for you, Aphelia, but you do not sustain any damage. As a purple energy streaks towards you from its hand, but you just duck and it hits the wall behind you. The skeleton gets out a very annoyed yell. And that's everything from him. Ogddo.
Fuck. Just grunt. And he will move towards the skeleton. So closer to it. And you just shout out like a, not shout, but tell like a small prayer, like, Father, please guide my hand against this unholy creature. And he will try and attack it.
With a 16, your sword finds purchase as you manage to cut a bit of its arm, but you do sense something weird. You don't do as much damage as you would want. Roll me that damage. That 8 damage is gonna turn into a 3, my friend.
A 3?
As the skeleton is hit, you hear it yell out in pain, but then it looks at you and points his sword right at you.
Okay, okay. He will just turn around to everybody and say, we need to deal with this quickly before others arrive. And that will be the end of the turn.
Daedallaus.
Now get in tarnation to the end of this cave, and let's cremate this skeleton. I do produce flame on the skeleton.
As you do produce flame on the skeleton, at the last second he ducks and grabs your wrist, putting it upwards.
Ah!
The flame leaves your hand and hits the ceiling.
Nimbly
Unfortunately.
little fellow. Oh, well, that's my turn. Yeah. Albert, Nick, get hell away. Yeah.
I will! And he will lift up his son and just fuck right off.
Yeah, in case you didn't understand me earlier.
You're against the wall. Kreenyaga. Looking up, you do see someone peeking at the hole below. He ain't down yet. Still ain't down, but his turn is coming.
Okay. How far up is he?
30 feet.
Like this ladder? 30 feet?
It's not really a ladder, it's just like a wooden pole. The ladder was broken previous.
Oh.
Yeah, you fell
Okay.
through it. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're welcome. So, I think first he's going to stand up for half of his movement.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to tell everyone,
We have more guests.
and gonna move over to this boy. And he is going to try to grapple him and shove him prone.
Ooh. Very well.
Oh!
Bruh.
Boom!
Okay. I'll just roll. I'll not even roll in private. Oh!
What?
Oh!
Crap. You roll again?
Well then.
Well, it goes to tiebreak then, doesn't it? So I guess.
Well, not really.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a skill check, so it's the numbers.
Okay. Despite the skeleton being very nimble, attacking Matrix, trying to hit Aphelia, pointing his attention towards Ogddo as he steers away an attack from Daedallaus, he sees you and just 4 people on one is too much. You manage to grab his skull and the rest of his body and kind of tackle him down. Are you holding him or just... what do you do?
Yeah, let's go ahead and just hold him, pin him there.
Very well. He is grappled currently. He's like, kind of flailing his hand. He's kind of touching your face, trying to bite you. He's very annoying. Good shit, Kreenyaga. Anything else?
That should be good.
Very well. Matrix, you have sustained damage for the first time in quite a long time.
She startledly drops her tools, turning towards this thing that's now on the floor.
Engaging combat systems. And
There'll be like a sort of clunking as her hands will sort of clunk and form into this sort of metal fist. It'll charge up with power, electricity running through it, but it dissipates.
primary combat function not functioning. Damn.
And she's going to smack him as he's on the ground with her gauntlets. This is with advantage, right?
He's not
Is he
really
prone?
pinned. He's just like kind of tackled down. Not really
He's prone though,
yet.
right?
Not really prone yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So just normal then.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
With a 24, that will hit. Sheesh. 7, that will miss, but a 24 hits. You kind of rock his head a bit, dealing good amount of damage. Oof. Well, with that, as you hit his head, you do see an arcane shield type kind of form around his head. You feel him. You hit him. But he just doesn't take it. Unfortunately, that's no damage dealt.
Be careful. Some sort of magical defense.
But yeah, that'll be Matrix's turn.
Very well. Aphelia.
Since there's no martial check, can I roll, I guess, something for this arcane magical thingy?
To know what it is?
Yeah, I wanna know what happened.
Well, you ain't gonna do that. But the effect is weird. You can roll Arcana if you want as an action.
Never mind, I have disadvantage on everything. I'll just give, the chill touch. Give him a hand.
Alright. Chill touching the boy.
Yeah, boom boom.
Boom, boom. A 13 as a necrotic hand slings up towards the skeleton. It impacts his shoulder. 13 is what you needed, Aphelia. Roll me that damage.
Yo, the animation is cool.
Yeah. I tried to do it for Daedallaus's Produce Flame, but it kind of fucked up. I'll fix it.
It's fine. I'll do something. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll fix it. Don't worry about it. That's 1 necrotic damage to the skelly. It looks at you, Aphelia. Then its focus changes to Kreenyaga.
I'm gonna go back somewhere here. Yeah, that's it.
Very well. Well, Kreenyaga. You hear a skidding sound, and behind you, someone has jumped down. As this boy engages with you, he will make 2 strikes as he pulls out a short sword. I'm checking something real quick. Okay. He will slash twice quickly at your back, Kreenyaga, but both slashes impact. But the shabby sword just doesn't deal any sort of damage. You change your form. You open up your toothy maw. The skeleton's kind of taken aback, like, what the? Kind of not really sure what to do. Both strikes hit, but no damage sustained.
Oh damn, another one.
That's it from him. F1.
Ethelwyn.
Ethelwyn. Okay. Ethelwyn.
Or is it? She steps over near. Always the 2 of us, isn't it? Then she fires off an eldritch blast at the one that isn't held down.
Very well.
Good call.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
As the purple beam of magical energy streaks out from your hand, Elfwin, the skeleton just looks at it and performs the most devastating maneuver in all of D&D. He ducks. As it impacts the wall behind him.
Oh no, he didn't.
The skeleton then switches to his bow.
Yeah. Ethelwyn, is that all?
Anything else, Elfwin?
Hello? Ethelwyn?
Kitty?
Hello?
Are you good? Or are you not good?
Sorry, I said to the one that's holding the sword, I use my bonus action to use my heat resistant scroll on his sword.
Oh. See, that scroll that you have, that's a spell scroll that doesn't necessarily let you cast the spell, but lets you learn the spell.
Never mind.
Anything else, Felwyn, if you wish?
No, I just move behind the crystal so it's between the way of me and the archer.
Very well. Second round is coming. I will answer your question in a bit. This boy is grappled. Doesn't mean that he can't attack though. His speed is 0. And basically that's it. He
Watch
will...
him, Yeah, you go. Go, sorry.
He will lift up his sword and attempt to strike at you, Kreenyaga, as you're the one holding him. With a 19, you will find purchase on your shoulder and kind of embed his shabby-looking sword into your, well, shoulder. Oof, you will sustain 8 piercing damage. Oof. As that happens, the same skeleton is going to look directly into your eyes, Daedalus, and point towards your forehead as you make me a wisdom saving throw.
What devilry is this?
With a 19, the necrotic energy does not seep into your head, and you kind of duck out of the way.
Not this again.
He's continuing to thrash in your hands, Kreenyaga, very ferociously, but he just can't get out. That's everything from him. Ogddo.
Can I ask something?
Yes.
Since it's a new round and we're in battle, does the crystal proc?
The crystal is activated at all times.
Yeah, and in battle, each round, it should deal
Yeah,
damage.
it should.
Mm-hmm.
Strange why it's not.
Yeah, that's what I want to confirm.
Yeah. Weird.
Ogddo will continue striking, kind of annoyed that he is not dealing the amount of damage that he thinks he wants to do, and not understanding why that's happening, but either way he will attack again.
That is a hit. Again, not as much damage as you wish to do. Still, you do damage him, and now he looks towards you, Ogddo.
And Ogddo feeling kind of like not exactly powerless, but something similar. He will grasp at his medallion. It's just counting a prayer in his head, and feel like a bit strange, like a strange power catching onto him. And he will, not understanding why he does it, but he will look at the other infected skeleton and look at him. He will, as he tries to bind his movement with his own will.
This one?
Yes.
Okay.
He will cast Stunning Gaze unknowingly.
Stunning Gaze.
Yes.
Okay.
Now that's stunning.
Constitution saving throw from the skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
You make eye contact with him. As you do, you see the purple energy behind him start to grow, and he lets out a bellowing scream at you, Ogddo. Unfortunately, the stunning gaze having no effect.
What was the roll?
23 crit.
What the fuck? Oh, GG. That's the end of the story.
Okay, Daedallaus.
Now, if at first you don't succeed, you try again. I'm gonna burn this skeleton again.
Unfortunately, with a 12, Daedallaus, even being held and surrounded by everyone, you try to grab his face and set it aflame, but he grabs your wrist again, points him up, and hits the ceiling above you.
Well, hell. Okay. Oh, that's my action. Next.
Unfortunate. Kreenyaga.
Well, I believe I would like to bonus action rage.
As you should. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And while I've got this guy grappled, I'm going to go ahead and chomp him. So the way I'm picturing it is almost like he's got him in a headlock and trying to bite his head with his chest mouth.
Yep. 16. Well, you do so, and all of you will see Kreenyaga's toothy maw expand and kind of overlap the whole body almost of the skeleton, but then something happens. The skeleton is going to snap his fingers. You see an arcane shield form around each and every section of his body. A 16 is a miss.
Ooh. Kreenyaga is going to kind of do that stunned look when an animal, kind of, I guess, bites off more than they can chew. Kind of shakes his head a little bit.
Something not right. That should have been it.
For those of you who are magically inclined, including Aphelia, Elfwin, and at this point Matrix, you do recognize this spell. It is the shield spell. Anything else, Kreenyaga?
No, I believe that's it.
Matrix.
Was it? It's this one that used shield, right?
Yes.
Okay, Matrix is gonna step away. Out of these three, as in the three allies here, Daedalus is the least armored looking, right?
Attack of opportunity.
He used shield. He has no reaction.
He did. Good call.
Good.
So yeah, Daedalus is the least armored looking out of these three, right?
Yeah. Yep. Well, not by much, but yeah.
Okay. Matrix is going to cast. Oh wait, actually, no. Matrix is not going to do that. Matrix is going to sort of hover her hands over herself with the sort of whirling magic discs, and she's going to cast Cure Wounds on herself.
Alright. Cure Wounds will take effect as the green energy kind of swarms around your hand. Yep.
Oh, I have to roll for it, don't I?
Yep, the gift works. Good. At least some of my gifts work.
Very nice. I do have to do an Arcana check for that, though, don't I? So I should.
Yes. Yep, no problem. Cure Wounds is used and you return 4 hit points. Anything else, Matrix?
Minimum healing, though.
Better than no healing.
That was fine. Just the only way it wouldn't put me to full. It's all good. But yes, that will be Matrix's turn. She'll sort of stand guard in front of these guys here.
Very well. Aphelia.
So. Did you answer my question?
What the fuck was your question? Ugh. Blah, blah, blah. Technically not a... It's a different type of moon, so no.
So it doesn't. Okay, whatever. I'll make an attack towards the first skeleton.
Oh yeah, yes, you can. By the way, yeah, you can. I read the last
can?
text. Yeah.
Oh, this changes stuff. Okay, either way, I was gonna do this. Sacred Flame on this one.
Sacred
DC.
Flame. Very well.
13. What is it?
It's a deck save. Very well.
Animation.
Yeah. That's a mighty fine sacred flame.
You see Aphelia's hand go up and slam to the ground as a streak of radiant energy slams on the skeleton's body. He falls to both knees as you still keep him in a headlock, Kreenyaga, but then he rises. You see his body covered in purplish necrotic energy. No damage.
Oh.
17 on the save.
Unlucky. That's pretty much it.
Okay. This one, he has pulled his bow out. He is going to take a step back, so technically you do get an attack of opportunity, Kreenyaga.
Ah, okay.
Chomp him now.
Yeah. So he's trying to leave my grapple, or?
And you don't need to, you can just chomp him.
Hold on.
With a 12, unfortunately, that will miss as he moves out of the way and kind of aims his bow. First at, well, I have a couple targets. Let's roll. Make it fun. Okay. Aphelia, you're the first one.
Do I have like half cover?
No.
Oh. Sure.
The short bow will fire towards you. The arrow will streak and find your left thigh. It will deal a big ol' 4 piercing damage.
Damn.
As that happens, the infected skeleton is going to look at Elfwin. And he is going to...
Does the crystal add protection? Because she's hiding behind it.
I mean, you can hide. He can still see you.
But it was in the way, which was the whole point.
Well, it's not big enough for you to encase your whole body. It does provide half cover, but it's not a spell that it's to hit. So make me a wisdom saving throw. This purple necrotic energy streaks through the air, trying to hit you. And with an 8, you will sustain 2 necrotic damage, Elfin. As Toll the Dead takes a bit of your hit points away. And that's all from the skeleton. Your move, Elfin. Ethelwyn. Okay. I'm not gonna remember the name.
Ethelwyn. Ethelwyn, we can't hear you, you're mute.
Eldritch blast him back, or darings touch me.
Very well. With a 14, the same skeleton, yeah?
Yeah.
With a 14, you will manage to hit him. Roll me that damage. He's gonna be surprised. Oof, that is 10 force damage.
Blast him in the throat.
But you do see the necrotic energy kind of absorb most or half of it, so you will deal 5 force damage to him. But he is now hit. He kind of slams against the wall. He looks at you very angrily. As angry as a skeleton can be.
Angry eye sockets.
Still there?
Yeah, I just don't really think I can do anything else. No. I don't know. I step over towards Ogddo. And... Oh.
Very well. Third round. This boy will attempt to break your hold, Kreenyaga. So that is his athletics versus yours. Roll an athletics check.
Alright, and I believe he actually has disadvantage because I'm sticky.
You do. Oh.
And I'm wondering...
Do you have advantage?
I'm wondering if I do it when I'm enraged.
Oh yeah, you do, because you have advantage on all strength-based checks, including athletics.
Okay. So, just 13.
With a 13, you feel like you have a firm grasp on him, kind of have him in this headlock, but you don't expect this to happen. You see him grab his own head, kind of pop it out, walk away a bit and place it back on. With a 16, he will break your grapple.
Well done.
He will turn around, kind of wisping his sword, and he will make an attack at Daedallaus.
Oh, hell no.
He will swing his sword against Daedallaus. Finding perches on his right shoulder, Daedallaus, you're gonna sustain 5 piercing damage. As that happens, Kreenyaga, he's gonna look at you. And he is going to snap his fingers. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Alrighty.
With a 19, you open your mouth and actually absorb the necrotic energy. Ugh, tastes salty. You will not take 4 necrotic damage. That's everything from him. Ogddo.
Ogddo will turn towards Aphelia and be like, the crystal seems to have no effect on them. They are being protected by something. And as he says that, he will leave for this guy. Which I guess attack of opportunity.
He will, yeah. As you do, he will lift up his sword and try to slash you. But you parry it away.
Yes, he will. And then once he reaches the skeleton with the bow in hand, he will attack him.
With an 18, you will hit. Dealing, again, not that much. 1 piercing damage.
1. Yeah, and that's his turn.
Daedalus.
Well, I'm all out of flame now, but I still have this, and I stick him with the bone saw.
Ooh. Using the bone saw on them bones, alright.
Well, I guess the bone saw is more effective.
Apparently, the bone saw will deal some damage.
That's 3 slashing, or 1, you know.
That is a full 3 slashing, Daedalus.
Oh, damn.
As this skeleton is brought to one knee, enters the yellow zone, and he's like, "Ah!" He looks at you. Very annoyed.
Now I cut off your thigh bone. Let me cut off your head next. And next. That's the end of my turn.
Daedalus, move behind me while he's distracted.
That's a good idea there, partner, but he might attack me.
No reaction.
He has no reaction. He used it.
Oh, well, thank you for telling me that part.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, well, and I do that.
Very well. Kreenyaga.
Alright. How is the skeleton in front of me looking?
About halfway.
Okay. I'm gonna unsheath my greatsword for the first time and take a whack at it.
Okay.
Ah!
With an 11, the skeleton being all confident and eyeing down Daedalus, all of a sudden, the massive greatsword slams beside him. He like perks up, slowly looks behind you, very intimidated, actually. But that is a miss, unfortunately.
He's gonna look at the skeleton and says,
Not enough meat on your bones, but Kreenyaga is hungry.
and that'll be the end of my turn.
Matrix.
With a whirring of her mechanics, she's gonna charge in and swing.
She's swinging. With a 13, that will be enough with one hand, at least. As he ducks from the next one. You will do... okay. 7 damage, but not really. As you do 2, but something else happens. You actually do 4 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, okay. What is it that's happening?
You see him being kind of the bludgeoning aspect of your strike is what's very effective against him, but still damage reduced.
Does that mean my previous attack would have done more as well?
Yep.
That was a 5.
So reduced. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, Matrix, with that punch, how do you want to end this man's life?
The first blow will sort of knock its head off of its shoulders, and the second is gonna come crashing. Oh, wait, no, it's only one hit, isn't it? Never mind. I'm gonna knock.
We
knock
can
its
flavor
head...
it. We can flavor it.
Yeah, sure. I'll knock its head off its shoulders, and then while it's flying through the air, it's just gonna hit the ceiling and splinter into pieces.
Yep.
I call out. Please keep the skull intact.
Skull slams against the ceiling. Does it break?
I already said it, so I feel like I shouldn't back out on it now.
Yep. You see the skull shatter before your eyes. F1. One skelly down. Anything else, Matrix?
Matrix will move up here. Actually, no, here. And yeah, that'll end it.
Very well. Aphelia.
Do I see the scars?
You do.
Okay. Told it. What was it? Chill touch.
Chilling that touch. That is a hit. And he will sustain a big ol' 4 necrotic damage. Along with that, he will take 4 radiant. As this skeleton all of a sudden is slapped in the face with a purplish bluish hand and is brought down to his knees. Not looking too good.
And I'm gonna go here. Enter.
On his turn, he will rise up. He will look at you, Matrix. He will raise his weapon above and he will attack you. He will slam his short sword against your chest, doing 3 piercing damage. As that happens, he is gonna use the momentum to swing his sword against Ogddo. You're gonna parry the strike, Ogddo, but as that happens, using his left hand, he's gonna point at you, Ogddo, as something new happens. Ogddo.
Yes.
1 second. Because... 1 second. Okay. You see a beam of
Does the
green...
skeleton have metallic teeth?
Hmm?
I'm just messing around. I said, does this skeleton have metallic teeth and is he kind of short?
That's his dad. This is the son.
Oh, okay.
Ogddo, you see the skeleton's hand turn green, and a greenish energy slaps your throat. As that happens, the skeleton lifts his hand up, and most of your strength you feel dissipates as you drop down to 1 knee and feel very exhausted. So, for the next minute, or until you save, Ogddo, you do half damage with all your strength-based attacks.
Sure.
Matrix being this close, you can roll an Arcana check for spell recognition. Ray of Enfeeblement.
Disgusting.
So that's all from him. Ethelwyn. You go next to Aldo. He looks up at you. I lost. What the hell happens here?
Looks like we're gonna bone some skeletons. I accidentally slipped my two words. I mean, goodness, I'm not sure what happens.
Right. Well, one of them left. He kind of readies his hammer.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Let's see the rolling.
Okay.
Is it an Aldo hero moment? Is he gonna charge?
Ethelwyn, how much would you say you're concentrating on the skeleton as opposed to Aldo currently?
Well, not so much.
Okay, thought so. Roll me 1d3, Ethelwyn.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
you had it right that time. You said F1. Okay.
True.
Roll me that damage, Ethelwyn.
After the 1d3.
No, roll me the damage. Click on Eldritch Blast in the chat.
All right.
Kreenyaga,
Yeah.
2 force damage on your shoulder.
After that bad boy.
As that actually hurt. Ow. Still, rage
Kreenyaga
maintains.
turns around. Yeah, he kind of turns around and looks.
You missed.
And he'll point his great sword at the skeleton.
Oh my god.
Anything else, Ethelwyn?
I just was like, what sorcery was this? You look like a skeleton for a moment. Question mark. Man, my dog.
I lost a wee bit to the left, eh? Says Aldo. Ogddo.
Well, Ogddo
Man, this
feeling
sucks.
quite. Yeah. Well, they said damage, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, Ogddo feeling quite low damage. He will sheath his sword and move closer to the infected skeleton and just try to grapple him.
Oh, very well. Make me that athletics check. With a 15, you grab his shoulder and his head, you pull him in. He is successfully grappled.
Can I move him while he's grappled? Is that a possibility?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move him here in the range of Kreenyaga as well.
Okay. Kreenyaga, a gift is presented in front of you.
Just like fucking feeding this skeleton to the mimic, just like,
Actually,
yeah, there you go,
I
open
like
wide.
this depiction. He will just try and push him in Kreenyaga's maw.
Noted. Very well.
Yeah, that's it.
And that's all from Ogddo. Daedalus. Before you start your turn, Daedalus, make me a perception check.
Yeah. Okay.
Never
I
mind.
perceive nothing.
Yep, battle is too cool. What do you do, Daedalus?
Daedalus with eyes in flame takes their bone saw and just says, "Charge!" Charges at the skeleton and bone saws it. Okay,
Okay.
that's 17. The bone saw.
17. Well, all of you see Daedalus rush in. He jumps. He goes towards the skeleton. This one, however, is the second one. He looks at you. He looks at the bone saw. His eyes widen. He's like, "No, not again." And he will
Now let
snap. He will clap both of his hands as an arcane shield forms around him. 17. Misses.
Oh, you pesky skeleton. Well, that's my turn again.
Kreenyaga. This arcane shield still around him.
But Ogddo is physically trying to push him into Kreenyaga's mouth. Is that right?
I mean,
Yeah, that's
I
a
guess.
depiction. You can't really push him. That's an action.
Okay. Well, I just want to go with it, and Kreenyaga's gonna try to envelop him,
Oh.
and
Okay.
okay, so 15 to grapple internally, I
Oh
guess.
god. Okay. Well, Ogddo, he is grabbed out of your clutches, and Kreenyaga just kind of puts him in his mouth.
Nice.
And gonna bite him as a bonus action.
Yep. Roll that with advantage, because he's literally in your mouth.
Okay. I will be glad to do that. 16, which I think hit.
You
No, he's got shield up.
you chomp down, and you chomp down at something hard, not bone, harder, something magical, as the shield still holds up for now.
What shield is
Both
this?
of
Holy
these
shit.
things taste strange.
He like thrashes around with his little legs up and down.
That's the end of my turn.
Matrix.
So I can still visibly see the skeleton, right?
Yep, you can.
Perfect. Matrix is gonna move here, and her chest will open up slightly to reveal a sort of glowing orbus sort of mechanism inside. It begins to sort of whir, and you can sort of feel a little bit of static in the atmosphere. She's gonna cast lightning lure on the skeleton.
Oof. Okay.
So this is a strength save.
Oh god. Strength save. Very well.
Better
Well,
than trying to hit that AC currently, I'd say.
Yep. Well, that is a hit. As the
Nice.
lightning lure streaks out from the center of your chest, hits his legs, and shocks his whole body. Kreenyaga, you get a little bit of a buzz as well. That's going to be 5 lightning damage towards the skeleton, who will kind of start smoking at this point, not looking good at all. You see one of his feet just kind of snap off and crush against the ground. One of his hands drop the bow. He's looking pretty damaged, but still alive. Or, well, still moving. Anything else?
Yeah, Matrix will move back and end her turn.
Oh, very well. Aphelia.
I'm assuming I can't see the skeleton, so I'm gonna be like,
Yes, you can.
Kreenyaga, can you turn around?
He's just like dangling this skeleton's ass out of his mouth. And
Yeah,
everybody's just,
basically,
like,
yeah.
blasting it.
You can turn around if you wish, Kreenyaga.
Okay, Kreenyaga's gonna look toward the voice with his mouth full, so to speak.
Yes.
And Aphelia is gonna shoot the skeleton hand towards it.
Up his ass. Okay.
Okay.
Rename the chill
i-
touch to chill grope.
Is that what they call fisting?
Ooh. Well, Aphelia, with a +1, that is what you needed to hit its armor class.
Damn. Okay.
That is a hit.
Is it lethal?
Necrotic, no, but thanks to the Radiant, yes. How do you wish to end the fight, Aphelia?
So basically, Aphelia is pointing her arm towards the skeleton. She shoots the skeleton hand, which goes inside Kreenyaga's mouth. The skeleton hand sticks to the skeleton's neck and breaks his head, throwing it outside of Kreenyaga's mouth.
slams right here at the center of the crystal. You can devour the body if you wish, Kreenyaga.
Can I take the
why
skull?
not? Just chomp chomp.
The skeleton is eaten, and that will conclude your battle for now, and it will mark the beginning of the break! Cause I gotta pee, so break time! Skirt!
Bio break.
Alright, right back.
So, the battle concludes.
Well, at least we got rid of these two.
The skull lands between you, Aphelia, and you, Ethelwyn.
Can someone block the hole?
I'm gonna try to pick it up.
And I'm gonna try
I'm
to
going to
block
grab
the
the
hole
skull.
with a piece of wood.
One moment, Daedallaus. Do you do anything,
Okay.
Ethelwyn?
Well, I walked over to grab the skull the second I saw it fall.
Okay. Let's see whose initiative is faster.
Wow.
So what, we're rolling initiative?
Yeah. Not for a battle. You don't need to roll
Kreenyaga.
Kreenyaga.
He's first.
Maybe he wants to go as well.
Okay, let's see if Ethelwyn beats it. Oh. Aphelia, you walk towards the skull and try to pick it up, but Ethelwyn already snatched that. She has it in her hand.
Oh, I'll make a fine addition to my collection.
Uh-huh. Can I have the
I'll go
skull
for it.
first?
No, you can have it afterwards.
Well, it would be good if we know what we're dealing with, and I
Yes,
would like to
And
study
I
the
wish
skull
to
right
look
now.
into it. I wish to take a look at it, and when I'm done with it, you can take a look at it.
Hmm. Okay, have it your way.
Thank you.
I'm gonna touch the crystal.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanna check something.
As you're checking
You can
that,
continue.
Kreenyaga climbs up one more time and turns into a wall once again. But before you do, Kreenyaga, you manage to peek at something that kind of looked down at the last moment before you turned into a wall.
Uh-oh.
You see, all of you, actually, that are close, you see this thing kind of peek down, and Kreenyaga turn into a wall.
So,
At the side of the
out of-
Ogddo will just step out.
out of the base of Kreenyaga for the ceiling in the room, he's gonna say,
I think we're going to have company very soon.
Oh no! Let me block the hole.
We need to figure out a way forward very soon.
Well, we have our guests that are upstairs. What do you suppose we do? Also, can you hear me?
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay, well, let's hope our guests can't.
Aphelia, what's the situation with the crystal?
Well, I wanted to check the skull, but apparently it got snatched. So I don't know. I'm not sure what. Why doesn't the crystal work on them?
They weren't like the beasts from before. They had a particular glow to them.
Yeah, they were using magic.
protected. Yes. Maybe the crystal's magic was just not strong enough to pierce through it.
Green, you're really damaged.
There's one more thing. I believe we can use the crystal to heal ourselves.
Oof. As you say that, you hear as Ethelwyn accidentally snaps the skull in her hand. it turns to ash. Unfortunately, Ethelwyn, that is a fail.
Blasted skull.
Oh, that's a waste of a perfectly good skull.
Well, I guess we won't even know then.
The
Um,
artwork is still somewhat intact, just not its skull. Go check that.
It turned to ash.
So, I was saying we can use the crystal to heal ourselves. Limited times.
Okay.
I also have enough power remaining for one more heal. I would be able to help one more person.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
How does it work?
Well, what does
The
it
healing part.
specifically say?
Well, we can also heal attuned
1d4 points of healing equal to your
equal to
proficiency bonus.
proficiency. Yes. This is a condition
So-
in battle, right? Or no?
So it can be outside of battle, so you heal a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm letting others know.
Green, you seem very damaged. Let me heal you.
Actually, I'm gonna try to heal with this mechanic. Let's see how it goes.
Okay. Roll me 1d4.
Do I need to touch the crystal or no?
Nope. You regain 2 hit points. You
So as long
for
as...
you for yourself feel like you can do that one more time before needing a rest.
So as long as we're attuned, we can do this. A limited time.
See a couple of Aphelia's wounds mend and kind of disappear.
Can I take a short rest while we're doing this?
Sure. You can start to do so.
I sit down next to Ogddo.
Very well, you sit down next to the dwarf, who is kind of worried but now a bit relieved because they're normal skeletons. He takes a breather. Whew. Sits down next to you.
I didn't know my own strength. I hold the skull and accidentally crushed it to dust.
Did you know? Whew. I'm glad we have her and Kreen and the paladin boy. Sheesh.
Yeah, courageous, aren't they?
Very much so.
True heroes.
How many times would you like to do so, Matrix?
We'll do just the once for now, I think.
Okay. Roll me 1d4. A couple of your wounds start to
not bad.
mend as well, Matrix, as you regain all of your hit points. Kreenyaga, you're being spoken to by Daedallaus, who is currently close to you and whispering.
So he's going to whisper out his floor again and say,
Yes, I have some pieces missing.
Green, I only have one healing potion. But I think you're the most damaged here. Can you take it?
What does it taste like?
Herbs and medicine.
you can see the big long tongue kind of in disgust when you mention medicine.
It's good for you. Here, and I toss the potion at your tongue.
A lesser potion?
Oh shit! Oh wait, sorry. Oh my god, no. No, I don't do that. Sorry, I forgot. No. No, okay.
Are you having second thoughts?
Yes, you know what? Just eat these 5 silver instead, and it does the 5 silver.
Let's go.
Well, Kreen, a familiar meal comes to you as you regain 5 hit points if you wish to chew the 5 silver.
Oh yeah, he's chomping those bad boys.
Very well.
Sorry, I forgot you eat that.
Far better than medicine.
Great, do you see a way out? Do our guests are upstairs?
Something very large may have seen us below. I dare not look or speak or move up above.
Okay, so it's not safe. I got you.
Daedalus climbs down.
And then I proceed to take the potion to pour myself.
You can take the potion if you want.
Or no, I'm gonna wait. It's fine.
Okay.
Maybe a short rest would be good. Kreenyaga can warn us if something happens again. That creature that I saw doesn't seem to be doing anything so far. Maybe it didn't see us.
Could we pass the night here?
I'm not sure about the whole night.
Or perhaps they'll lose interest, and we'll be roused if the door breaks again.
Yeah, but my problem with that is, like, what if the thing that comes in is stronger than the skeletons we fought? What if it's something that we cannot handle?
It's a chance we'll have to take, isn't it? But we're all weary. And it is late.
We will have a better chance of handling it in here than we will out there. At least here we can limit its movements, a tactical advantage.
A woman
That
after
is
my own
true.
heart.
I'm curious though, why did not the crystal help us? It helped us before.
They were shielded with magic. That's
Yeah, but
why.
is that magic coming from the blood moon?
We
Or
don't
is
know
it
They were
something?
casting a spell, a shield spell.
Shield.
I'm sure that the others who know magic can corroborate my theory.
It is as she says, it was casting magic. Shield spell, as she says.
And you say that was protecting it from the effects of the crystal?
Yes, see, I Eldritch blasted it and it barely suffered the damage. And I saw you swinging your sword and it chinked it as though nothing, and even bludgeoning the things barely hurt them. I'm sure you've dealt with undead before, and with your mighty strength were able to take them out with far more ease than this.
Yes.
I might
That was-
suggest I don't think the shield spell would have been enough to defend against the crystal. It would take an immense power to maintain such a tactic.
Is it possible they have an artifact comparable to this crystal? Or they have some magic wielder up there, and if we were to, let's say, make them less alive, their protection might wear off the others?
Certainly plausible.
I can go and check.
I could come with you.
You don't look like someone who's quiet.
Looks aren't everything. Or we could send the parrot through the creature's maw. I noticed earlier when it was able to open its mouth downward. So perhaps the bird could fly through its mouth, out of the door, and distract them for us all to get up there. Or at least lead them off, so we can prepare.
I wouldn't say distract, but instead just gather some information. It's a parrot. I don't think it can cause much of distraction, and even if it could, it wouldn't be a long-lasting one.
Well, seeing a
Yeah.
creature fly out of nowhere would be distracting, wouldn't it?
Now, I don't know. I don't really want to send my parrot here into danger. She and I go way back.
And now you and I go way back. You
I
might
barely,
feel contractually obliged to help.
I barely know you. I just knew you yesterday. No, like today. Yeah.
And as I've just said, you're contractually obliged to help in whatever service you can offer during the blood moon. This is a
No.
service you can offer.
Well, I'm not gonna do that. I thought the contract was to not harm you, so yeah.
You have it in writing. Look at it.
Well, rewrite it. I don't know.
It's already signed.
Well, okay, I refuse to obey it. Yeah. But in any case, I'm not gonna send my parrot into danger. Now, what are we gonna do? Are we gonna sneak up, or are we gonna stay here and hunker down? What are we gonna do?
Did you catch eyes on the beast that was above?
Me?
I did
She
for
nods.
a second.
As did I. I believe any notion of leaving right now would pass had you seen its visage.
I have a question. What does this crystal actually do?
Well, from what we know, it's supposed to give this area, tower, and its immediate surroundings some kind of protection. It has effect on the earth itself. We're not exactly sure to what extent its effects can go. That's what we know for it for now.
That is a very useful artifact. Could it be the reason they're attacking?
Might as well be, yes. It was one of the proposed ideas earlier.
And I saw some of you heal your wounds through the crystal.
Yes.
May I attempt to do the same?
If everyone else is okay with it, I don't see a problem.
I see no issue, but you will need to attune.
Yeah, me neither. I don't see
Attune.
any issue.
It's like a magical item then.
Yes,
Interesting.
but the means of attunement is quite specific. You will need to channel magic into it and form a connection.
I understand. She's going to kneel down. Close her eyes and touch the platform. You'll see her hand spark a bright blue. Something familiar that you've already seen. It's the shield spell. The crystal will then pulsate and give off the shockwave. All familiar to you, Aphelia, Ogddo, and Daedallaus.
Well,
She will
something
attune,
happened.
and one more charge will be added to the crystal. She will tilt her head and She will close her eyes one more time, regaining 5 hit points. Better, I suppose.
Feeling better?
For now. You see a couple of her wounds stitch and mend and plainly disappear. Huh. Well, this is useful. What would happen if it turns off?
We don't know. It was turned off for a while, and the area in around the tower it went bad, basically. The lake outside went mud, and so on. But maybe we could try turning it off for a bit, if that idea is correct. Maybe they lose interest in the area. Maybe that's what drawing them here.
If it's a bad idea, then maybe we should not, but it's something we can potentially test.
It is a risky decision. The last time that happened, things were not right, were they not?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But if we think that the monsters are drawn to its magic, maybe the absence of its magic may lose their interest in this area, and they might leave. Although that will cause some bad effects on the area, but I think those are far better than us losing our lives trapped in a basement. But that it is, if that theory is correct.
Well, I was not witness to it, so I wouldn't know the severity.
So the land was basically you couldn't use it for anything. The food rotted away. The water turned into mud, and so on.
That is a dangerous effect. If we were to be stuck down here with our provisions ruined, that could prove fatal.
Yeah.
But what could also prove fatal is if the being upstairs fails to contain again and something bigger comes in, or maybe more skeletons.
Food we can acquire again. The land we can heal again by activating the crystal again. It's going to.
Well, we can always wait out the blood moon.
Can we? We got breached once already.
Well, that's an option. The other option is to go outside right now, and hell knows what might happen. Or we find a way other than that hole out of this cave, out of this dungeon. So those are our options.
Okay, for your last option, we've looked around every corner and stone around this place. We found nothing. I think Aphelia mentioned something about openings on the crystal, but those didn't amount to much as well.
There is something that I could try. A simple detect magic ritual may be able to garner more if there may be some magical mechanism to enter lower space.
Sure, anything that can give us more information about this place, the better. Don't see a problem with it, if you can do that.
I'll start immediately. It will take time.
Thank you. And Daedallaus, about your other options, going outside, seeing what I saw, the big worm creature there, just guarding the area, would not be wise.
Well, I guess we wait then. I agree with you.
But But we cannot wait. I don't think we can wait the whole blood moon.
It's just a night, you know.
It's not that. Like I said, we got breached once, and if the beings are attracted
And
to
we-
the magic, we're gonna get breached again.
It's
we-
Ogddo, it's fine.
Is
We're
it?
gonna deal with it, okay?
Take
Like
Okay, we dealt with
it,
two
yeah.
skeletons. Are we gonna be able to deal with 4, 6?
Well, this is the less damaging option. You heard the other two.
Daedalus, darling.
Yeah.
Your conversation interrupted by the footsteps of Ethelwyn.
Yeah.
Can we have a little talk?
Sure.
Could you read this piece of text to me, please?
Oh, not the contract again. Look, like I thought the contract was to not harm you. That's why I
Yes.
wrote it.
It's part of it.
No,
But
I'm
not
not gonna
all of
read it. I'm not gonna read it. And I don't read it. That's it. Look, I just signed it to make you feel like safer. That's all. Like if you're not gonna force me to draw my parrot out, okay? I didn't think that. Well, then I refuse the contract. Like I unsign. I don't know. Like, you're not gonna force me to draw my parrot out there.
You keep
Yeah.
your words. You're saying.
I keep my words of not harming you. You know, you're trying to put more words in my mouth, and I refuse
I
them.
have not put any more words in your mouth, though. You have, you know.
Okay, well then I refuse it. Okay, then take it the way you want. Anyway, so are we waiting this out, or can we find another way out? Guys?
For the time being, you can rest up.
Okay, I agree with that.
Be on your guard. We will at least wait for Matrix ritual.
I'm giving you one last chance to honor your word.
What do you want me to do?
Just use every means at your disposal to me, as agreed.
What do you mean by that? Like, do you want a healing potion? I have a healing potion. Is that what you want?
I guess.
Okay.
This is where you're.
Are you harmed? Are you
This is
hurt?
where- Sort of. I'm having what you would call a conflict. A moral quandary. Quandary? Is that the word?
I'm sorry, I'm not a psychologist. Like, can you
Give
just?
one last chance to honor your word. Do you take
What do you want? What do you want me to do? Do you want me to give you a healing potion? What
I
do you
wish
want me to
you
do?
to use your parrot to scout out overhead.
Yeah, I already said I'm not gonna do that.
Final answer?
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna do. I told you that.
I whisper in his ear in a different voice so no one else hears. I'm sorry, Daedalus, but now you're mine.
You do it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you see the contract burn up in her hands. You see Daedalus kind of standing there, and she leans into him, kind of whispering something that none of you hear. As that happens, Daedalus's look changes to a very bland one. His irises vanish. His body slumps over that of hers. He goes down on his knees, and then his face hits the ground. Daedalus, you are unconscious. And all of you see something materialize in the palm of her hand, something very reddish blue. A pulsating magical sphere. What
did you do? What happened? What is the meaning of this? Explain.
The meaning of what?
What happened to him?
He's just taking a nap. He was very tired.
He passed out. I don't think that's just taking a nap, no?
Well, we're under duress. It's a very stressful situation.
Do you wish me to believe that he just collapsed out of nowhere due to sheer exhaustion?
Yes, I do.
Oh, I'm sorry to say, but I cannot believe that.
Aphelia's gonna whisper. When are you gonna be done with your games?
My games? What are you talking about? I take my games very seriously, and I always keep my word.
Oh, do you?
Indeed.
You see Ogddo kind of go and slap Daedallaus a bit. Oi, lad. Oi! Oi! What happened to him?
Well, it's stated that he's very tired. Try to wake him up. Actually, does he have a pulse or anything?
Do you check?
Yeah.
Can I get a quick recap on what's going on? Sorry.
Daedallaus and Aphelia got into a bit of an argument about a contract. Kylan then whispered something and Daedallaus slumped on the ground, unconscious. Roll me medicine check, Aphelia.
Oof. What is it? Oh.
Whispered.
I will take Ogddo's hand and put it where I touched.
Ogddo is shocked. Looks up at you, Aphelia. What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
The man has no pulse, lass. He's practically dead.
Dead? Ogddo will step up, grab her by the wrist. What did you do to him?
I didn't do anything.
Why is he laying on the ground without a pulse then?
I don't know.
You were the last to speak to him.
I don't remember having the magical power to just wish people to death.
The tower shakes one more time. Athletics check, Kreenyaga.
Alright, here we go.
Oof.
Hey!
Fuck me, I guess. Sure. Kreenyaga holds firm. As the debris calms down upon all of you and the tower shakes for a third time, you see yourselves engaged into a confrontation with Aphelia, this new tiefling.
This is not the time. Fuck. Okay, Ogddo, please just take care of his body. Aphelia, just and Matrix just keep an eye on Evelyn. She does not do anything more. We will deal with this once this situation is over. We cannot handle whatever is happening right now.
There may be no time. With life signs fading, I need to perform treatment now, or he could be lost.
Do that then.
Kreenyaga is pointing with his pseudopod upstairs, underneath, and whispers out, "Company soon."
The Drow woman catches that. She looks at all of you. Whatever you guys are doing, you should do it fast, because we're gonna have company soon, apparently.
This is not good. This is not good. Okay, well, I'm sorry. I will have to make a decision since no one wants to take it. Ogddo will touch the crystal and try and not sure how, but he will attempt to turn it off.
I move into the corner and start to talk to Daedallaus.
Very well. The paladin goes towards the crystal, puts his hand on it, and you will attempt to turn it off. But as that happens, Aphelia, you engage in conversation with the soul. What do you say?
First, how can I change my token so this is what he sees?
Right click on your token, hover over multi-sided, then choose side, and you can choose whatever side you wish.
Okay.
And Daedalus, you do not see anything at first. You are in complete darkness. You feel your physical presence there, but it is very cold. You're in a very cold place. Your body is still. Your body is numb. And you don't see or feel anything except coldness. And that's it. But a voice pierces through the darkness and addresses you.
Daedallaus.
You see this form materializing in front of you.
Don't be shy. It's only the two of us now. Cat, cut your tongue.
The soul remains quiet. Iha.
So you're just not gonna say anything? I'm giving you a chance here. You can talk. I can send you back. Do you want to be sent back? I guess not.
You feel something, Aphelia. You feel disdain. And you feel a very distinct feeling. Something that you yourself have felt before towards other creatures. The soul doesn't trust you. Not for 1 second.
You signed a contract, you know. This is on you. I even gave you 3 chances. Are you really not gonna say anything?
So remains firm and quiet.
I'm just DMing you now.
Okay. Daedalus, you're being addressed, but you wish to remain silent. In that case, soul still remains firm and quiet in your hands, Aphelia.
Just typing to you.
Well, we can do this.
Do what?
You address the soul, and you expect an answer. That answer will come in a bit.
Okay.
During this time, though, Ogddo, you touch the crystal.
I do.
You want to shut it off.
I want to temporarily remove its powers, yes.
Very well. Suddenly, the crystal loses its glow. You see the platform below the crystal as well lose its blue light. The room goes dark. Everybody with dark vision can still see in the confines of the dark vision. Anybody without dark vision, it is pitch black. You hear Albert. What happened?
Please,
Silence.
I need light to work.
Crystal is shut off.
Ogddo, quickly, a torch. Aldo, somebody.
Ratlas, I have one. He pulls out a torch, starts clicking with his flint and steel, manages to provide light and covers this area.
Good things. Please keep your voices down
CPR and stuff.
and refrain from using magical means.
Make me medicine check, Matrix.
Oh boy.
You will resume the treatment, as it were. Aphelia, do you do something?
No, just flip my token.
Just what?
Flip my token.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Kreenyaga.
Yes?
You are the only one close enough to hear something outside.
Oh, okay.
You hear a screech. After the screech, the ground starts to move. Something's happening. The ground is vibrating. Many footsteps. Something heavy is above you. Then something light. And then nothing at all. As the many footsteps and the many sounds disappear into the distance.
Kreenyaga is going to speak to the drow, and just basically recite.
Screeching. Something heavy. Something light. Nothing. Gone.
Gone. She climbs up the ladder. What do you mean gone?
He's going to actually peek a very subtle eye open up top to see if it really truly is gone.
Well, Kreenyaga, you wish to peek. And you do so. I will place you the only one that can see here.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, this is the last thing you see.
Okay. So he will say,
Last skeleton. Left. Just walked out. Horse dead inside. Blood everywhere.
Can you open?
Yes.
he'll open up.
Then she will climb through. But as that happens, real quick, back over here. Aphelia, the soul remains stern. What is your choice?
I mean, is he not gonna say anything?
Daedallus, do you reply in any way, shape, or form? Very well. What do you do, Aphelia? No reply is granted.
1 second.
Repeat?
I just did 1 second.
Okay.
We're getting a lot of feedback from your mic, by the way, Kylan.
Yeah, Kylan.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. Nothing's changed.
A lot of airplane sounds.
Mm.
Uh,
Might be that your fan's getting hot, and sorry, your laptop's getting hot, so it's turned the fans on or something.
could be. Could be, because it is hot on the left side, it feels like.
Are you able to do push to talk?
Let's see.
As you straighten all that out, Kylan,
Yeah. I don't think I can on this.
you're fine. Aphelia. You see Aphelia stare for a good minute at the red and blue ball inside her hand. Then she opens her mouth and gestures to put it inside her.
Well, skeletal hand in front.
Make me a roll.
Ooh, what is it? Yeah.
Roll again with advantage, because it's a surprise.
Oh. Another normal roll, I guess.
That hits. Roll damage.
Yep. Sheesh.
Oh
3
my
times in a row.
God! The hell? Okay. Well, Aphelia, before you can absorb this pathetic fool who remained quiet in the face of death, something happens. You are hit with a magical energy. You are sent back flying into the wall. You hit the wall, and for a moment you drop concentration. Your actual form persists, but the initial one is regained. You flicker as Aphelia. The form is revealed now. Aphelia, you will take 8 necrotic and 4 radiant damage, for a total of 12, putting you unconscious. You are down with 0 hit points. Continue.
What's the meaning of this? What now? What happened now? Talk.
She was doing something.
As Aphelia takes a step, Ogddo, she falls down on her knees. Aphelia, the image before you vanishes as darkness consumes you. You feel something being ripped out from you. The image returns. You feel him leave.
Now, well, is everybody just going to start falling down now? You get close and prop her up a bit. What's wrong? Why do you attack her?
She was doing something suspicious in the corner.
You hear this, Matrix.
And what was that thing that went like a full-blown attack? I don't understand. Please explain. Why are we fighting among ourselves?
Because our teammate, Daedallaus, has no pulse.
Okay, and I told you to watch over her so she doesn't do that to anybody else. So what caused you to attack her instead of just watching her?
I thought she was going to do something.
Something what?
Something wrong.
You're all crazy. I don't understand any of you.
I think it's best we remain calm. What exactly do you think occurred?
Um. DM, can you give me more detail?
No,
What I saw.
you saw what I explained
Mhm.
initially.
Okay. And what do we see in the corner right now? Do we see?
You see Iha's body slumped over, unconscious.
Well, as you can see, our friend in disguise is in fact the person that's missing.
I already knew that.
Good.
Or didn't knew it for sure. Was highly suspicious of the fact, but that doesn't explain your action.
Mm-hmm.
So, what exactly did you see that caused you to attack her in such a brutal manner as well? She is literally unconscious.
She's
Like,
okay.
Was it a revenge for Daedalus?
No?
What? No? Then what? What has gotten into the three of you that makes you attack each other in the face of the danger that was present?
Wait. What? Aldo looks beyond the both of you. Is that? No. What happened? Why is she here? Why is she slumped? Lass, can you hear me? What happened?
The moment I saw, or when Aphelia was here being inspected by Daedalus, I felt something from her that made me quite suspicious. I felt the same thing from Iha. So henceforth I had this suspicion of Aphelia that it was just Iha under this guy's switch. Came to be true. Now, I do not know why she did it, why she felt the need to disguise herself, but she did something to Daedalus, and then Aphelia said she did something suspicious and got attacked by Aphelia.
What? What a foolish girl. Oh, by the father. Okay. Is she alright?
I don't know, Aphelia, is she alright?
Was a non-lethal blow.
Right.
Can I
Okay.
check her, Ogddo?
I mean, he squats down, searches for a pulse. Aye. She's alive. She's breathing at least.
She's not dead, okay.
What's the current state of Daedalus? Still lifeless.
Still lifeless.
I can say the same for this one.
Oh god, what is happening?
I'm trying,
Aye.
but fruitless.
The
Father,
boy's
give me
gone.
strength.
So apparently, Iha did something to him that apparently killed him? And then Aphelia attacked the lass for doing so?
Mm-hmm.
I am unsure if she's the reason for Daedalus' collapse, but it
I mean, what
nothing
else could
says
it be,
otherwise.
lad?
Yes, but I don't know. All the facts point to that conclusion, but I cannot
Listen,
explain
lad.
any of it.
All of this magical nonsense does not make any sense to me, but she is a specific type lass. lad. I've heard her conversations numerous times. I've heard
What do you mean?
stories. But she can't help it. It's in her nature, I suppose. Don't get me wrong, what she did was very not okay.
Do you know something we don't?
Well, I'll leave that to the paladin who supposedly knew that the purple tiefling was Iha all this time.
Okay, well, ever since we met at the polls in that open field, I sensed a different kind of feeling from coming out from Iha. She was not like the rest of us. I didn't think much of it at the time, although the feeling was quite unpleasant, very much mimicking the feeling I get from when I detect undead creatures around me. It was quite strange, yes. That's how I knew or had a very high suspicion of her, of Evelyn, because I had the same feeling from her.
Why didn't you mention this? It seems important.
I'm not sure. She didn't seem to be causing much trouble, and that feeling just... I am unsure. I didn't think it would come to this. I was maybe giving her some kind of benefit of the doubt, which, as I see now, might have been a mistake.
So, what do we do now?
I don't know.
The parrot lands in front of Ogddo. Oh! Kind of walks around him. Looks back. Quite clearly, all of you do see the parrot eyeing down Daedallaus. He will kneel down. You will see a bright flash. Daedallaus, you open your eyes. Staring at the ceiling. Staring at a dark room being illuminated by a torch. But you feel like shit. You have a pounding headache. Every single ounce of your body hurts.
Stop! 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 Don't!
Calm down, Daedallaus. You're fine.
She's tricking you.
Who is?
Those
What
words.
happened? Just take a deep breath first. Take a deep breath before you talk.
I think it has something to do with that stupid contract. Didn't think this could happen. Damn, it's a piece of paper. Oh my god.
Okay. Okay. I'll like kneel down and just like pick his upper body up. See, it's for him to be easier to breathe. Okay. Tell me. Just talk slowly and explain what exactly happened.
I'm not. Well, I'm not sure, but I think it has something to do with that contract.
The contract you signed earlier, before the
yeah,
blood
that-
moon.
That devil woman. God damn it! I just signed it to make her feel safe. That's what she wanted. Oh my god. I didn't know she just put a spell on it. Damn. She's a devil. She's gonna trap you in her stupid words. Oh. Oh.
So,
Where's-
so that
Where's the-
contract, you help me understand. That contract you signed with her
Yeah, she
is the
apparently-
cause of you dying, basically.
I mean that, and also she whispered something in my ear earlier. I'm not sure what it was. Oh my god. I'm not really sure. It's under the contract what she whispered in my ear. I'm not sure.
Well, what in the contract? Like, did she break the contract? Did you break the contract? What happened exactly? Was it broken at all?
I don't know. I thought the contract said to just not harm her, but
Oh, didn't you
I
read
guess... Well, no, I was busy.
it? Well,
I don't think it was that important. I thought she just wanted to feel safe, so that's why I signed.
Okay. I'll pick him up and drag him to the wall so he can sit there.
Oh, my head. Oh, if it's okay with everybody, I'm gonna take this healing potion. It's my last one.
Just rest for now. Matrix, can you tend to him?
Of course.
Thank you.
Yeah, let me.
And Matrix will help you with the potion.
Well, I guess we have it confirmed now.
Nice. Cool gift. Aye. So what now?
I don't know.
I'm not sure what you're gonna do, but I'll tell you this. If you decide to stick with her, I'm not sticking with you. That's for sure.
I did sign a contract with her as well.
Well, a good thing she didn't whisper in your ear.
I mean, we can be civil about this, aye?
Can I do a history
The
check?
girl's
to see if
confused. Hmm?
Sorry, I was gonna say, could I do a history check to see if I could know anything about magical contracts?
Yes, and with all the information presented in front of you, please do so with advantage.
Okay.
Throughout the time that you remember Matrix, certain things you've read upon and were told about certain fiendish creatures, succubi was one of them, and you are very familiar how they operate, what they do, and how they can manipulate a soul. They can extract a soul if a promise or a contract is tampered with. They can change the soul to a material item if they have a greater power of a normal succubus, that is. Or they can exchange the soul and just straight up eat it for their personal growth. I mean, at least we can let her state her case. She's a confused girl.
That can I agree with.
I may have an inkling of what's going on here. myself, but perhaps it would be better out of the horse's mouth, as you lot say.
Aye.
On with it then.
Can we help her in some way? Can you magic people do your magic and wake her up?
They said before she's still stable, right?
Yep.
I could. It would use what remains of my power, however. I would need time to recover. Time we may not have.
I mean... What? Wait, where's... Huh? He goes with the torch over. Where's the Daedallaus? Wait,
Where did she
where's
leave?
Kreen? There's a hole open!
She left as well?
Aye!
Oh, fuck. Okay, well, does that mean... Fuck.
Okay, one at a time. Okay. I'll stay here and watch. You magic people handle that. Okay. If there's no more, trouble, I suppose, Lass, you can help.
I don't think there's... I at least hope there won't be any more trouble. I don't think so.
Well, if there's skeletons, he whips out his warhammer. I can bring him down. I'll stay in guard.
Just be careful, okay?
Aye.
And don't play a hero.
I'm no hero, boy.
Good then.
Well then, I'll leave the decision to you on whether
Yes.
we awake her or not. But
Yes.
perhaps, Ogddo, if
Yes.
you are still under contract, do you remember what your contract said? Its stipulations? It may be important to understand this before we proceed.
It was a slight... It was basically the same as Daedallaus' contract, but with a slight change.
I know
I
not
am-
of either.
Well, it basically said she would do no harm to me, and I would do no harm to her, and I am to help her in any way possible, as she is to help me in any way possible. And and I think the duration for the contract is the duration of the blood moon. No, I read it now. It's for the duration of the blood moon and thereafter. So it doesn't have an expiry date.
This could be problematic.
It is.
Should she awake and prove a threat, she could turn you against the rest of us. I would not be able to harm you as my primary user. I would be powerless to help in such a situation.
I mean, she's just as bound to that contract as I am. That's from what the words on this paper say.
Are you certain? Can you read me the exact wording?
Yes. Wait, can I put it on the
Contract doesn't physically exist with you.
It doesn't? Well, we signed
No.
the physical paper.
You did. You don't have the physical paper. It's on her person. One of the contracts burned up. The other is still with her.
Oh, the other is with her. She took it. Okay. Well, since I don't have it in physical form, I cannot exactly restate all the words that it said, but the things I explained were the things I remember, basically. I do quite remember that she is to do me no harm as well as I am to her. And with mutual aiding.
True, but if she were to turn against the rest, you would have no
I-
choice but to help, no?
I am not sure because her harming the rest of the party would be a harm to me as well, as you are a part of my group. I do not know how. I don't like this. It's just play on words. It can be twisted in any amount possible.
Yes, these kinds of contracts can be tricky. Especially if it's the kind I think it might be.
What kind
Perhaps
do you think it might be?
the soul-taking kind.
Soul-taking kind. Is that what happened to Daedallaus? His soul get taken away, or what?
Quite possibly, but it is merely a hypothesis based on what I saw. And what we've heard.
I mean, you can ask him. Lad, what happened?
I don't know. I just heard her. I was like in the void, and I heard her demon voice speak to me, and I didn't want to answer. I don't trust her. I thought it was in a dream.
I mean, I'm not sure what your soul taken away feels like, but that might be it.
It certainly sounds like the sort of experience one might have when outside of their body.
Well, what was the cause that contract got broken? What did she ask of you?
She asked me to put my parrot in danger, and I said no.
Wait, did this all happen because of the idea of us sending your parrot to scout?
Well,
Was that the whole reason that this happened?
Scout, where? We're in a tower. If I would have sent him upstairs, they would have ambushed him. I didn't want to do that.
Okay, well, from this I can discern a few things at least.
She and I will go back, but where is she? Where's
She's
my
in the
parrot?
corner.
Okay.
I
No,
don't
mean,
think
the parrot. Where's my parrot?
the parrot.
I look for the parrot.
You don't see it.
Wait, did
Where's
I
my
see what
parrot?
happened?
Where is?
Did I see what happened to it?
I mean,
Where is it?
all of you did. Ophelia,
Oh, okay,
Ogddo, and
okay.
Matrix, you did see the parrot. And what it did.
I tried to stand up and I stumbled a bit. Like, where's my parrot? Where is it?
I believe it may be a part of you now.
I hope that's right.
What? And I just ripped my shirt off. I'm like, do I feel any stone or whatever? Or
Nope. Nothing there.
what? Why are you be talking about? Am I still dreaming? I'm still dreaming, right? I need to wake up. Okay, I can't lose my parrot. Like it's no, I didn't lose it. I'm just dreaming. Yeah. It's just a bad dream. Like I told you, like the blood moon is not real. Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I think it's gone, Daedallaus. I
Blood
believe you
moon?
may owe your life to it. No, not the blood moon. At least not as far as I know.
And Daedalus just does that 1,000-mile stare.
I know that it's difficult, Daedalus, but you need to keep yourself together. Do not let anything be in vain.
Daedalus is gonna try to rush and stab Ethelwyn. as quickly as possible.
Right now?
Yeah.
Okay. You see Daedalus stand up. He reaches for his bone saw. And, well, as fast as he physically can, which isn't very fast at all, rushes towards Aphelia.
You monster! I'm gonna kill you!
Your path is
You
blocked by
killed
the
my
paladin.
nest! I don't. I tried to move past them. I don't know.
You tried to do so, Daedalus, but your body aches. You're not that fast. Not on his reaction time.
You monster! Was the only thing they got from my family! You fucking asshole! I reiterate. If you stay with her, I'm leaving. Is that understood? I don't care what argument you give me. Once the blood moon is over, if she is here, I'm done. I'm done with you.
Just let's.
And I move back. Fucking assholes! You're protecting a demon. You're protecting a devil woman. Curse you with her words, she will. Fuck you all. Don't trust her. That's my only advice I give you.
Calm
I
down,
never see you
Lord.
again. I don't care how. Fuck you.
What
You're
do you
protecting
think?
her too.
Fuck
happened?
me, lad?
Yeah.
Okay.
You realize that should you take rash action and kill her now, what fate will befall Ogddo? You cannot know.
Then I'll take a smart action and leave you assholes alone. Tomorrow, when the blood moon's over. The only thing I ask for you is not to wake her up now. If you want to be with her, stay with her. And
Let
with
her state her case, you blabbering fool.
What case? What fucking case? She tried to kill me!
She did kill you.
Paper! I don't care what her case is.
I understand that this always very frustrating losing your
Stop
parent and whatnot.
protecting her!
I am not
Why are you
protecting
her, you
anyone.
fuck?
Please
What are
shut
you
the
doing
fuck
right now?
up. Please shut the fuck up and listen. Whatever the cause may be.
The cause is
You
she's a
willingly-
devil woman!
That is the case, yes.
Look, like
You
I told you either stay with her or I'm leaving.
I'm gonna restate myself again. You willingly engaged into that contract with her.
I signed it because. Okay,
I
I'm not talking
It
to you.
doesn't.
I'm
It
not
doesn't matter why you signed it.
What? Since when a paper will take your life away? What
Since
the
now,
hell?
apparently.
Well, don't you think that's stupid?
What I think does it matter what I think in this situation? The result is already here. It has already happened. The damage has already been done.
Then punish her.
Punish her for what? What exactly?
She
tricked
tried
you,
to
yes.
kill me.
She
There
didn't
you
even-
go.
Punishment will
that
be
bad?
made. Let her state her case, lad. She did kill you. You had no pulse. And now you do. And that's something all of us don't know how you did. Did you do
Me
it?
neither.
Cause sure as hell she didn't.
Well, okay. Well, if she didn't do anything good, then what's her argument then?
But she can't really give it, can she?
That's
I believe
why.
you misunderstand us, Daedalus. We are not attempting to allow her to gain some form of manipulation on us. We simply wish to obtain the information that we need to protect the rest of you.
Matrix, even if you don't want to, she will manipulate you. But the only thing I ask of you is for you to wake her up tomorrow when I'm gone. That's the only thing I want from you. You can stay with her, but I'm gonna leave.
If she is stable, then she will wake up on her own in time. We should be the ones with initiative when it happens.
Hearing Matrix say that, Daedalus, you do realize that yes, if an untreated patient, even stable, is left for about an hour, he can come to and return to consciousness.
Yeah. Do what you want. Just gonna walk there. I walk to the exit.
Although, please stop that fool from taking any other foolish actions.
She's
I
gonna
mean,
wake up in.
I
She's
hope
gonna
you
wake up in an
know
hour.
that going upstairs is more dangerous than you being down here, lad.
Is it still the blood moon?
You asking me?
I'm asking Aldo.
I don't know, you daft fool. Possibly the night ain't over yet.
Crane, are you there?
You see a big hole, Daedallaus, and no Kreenyaga to be found.
I peek with my eyes up.
Well, we shall see what you see in a bit. In the meantime,
Okay.
Kreenyaga. You and the woman will go up. I'm gonna use this song. Traveling back in time a bit, Kreenyaga, you climb up, you peek in front of you, and you see her on her knee, looking outside the window. Through the multiple holes now that exist on top of the ceiling, you manage to glimpse at the blood moon still very present. With your passive perception, you manage to catch a foul smell, that of undead, that of rotten corpse, and that of fresh blood as you see the horse torn open, its head missing, and its lower body just hanging. You're muted if you're talking.
He's going to let the drow know immediately that he still smells the undead out there as he's trying to salvage whatever might be edible of this very, very dead horse, if he thinks it's safe to consume for the humanoids.
Make me a survival check. You will see her turn back towards you and say, apparently nothing is here. I don't see anything. No beasts, no monsters, no undead.
Why would they leave when we were still below?
Not sure.
Easier prey, perhaps? Or more plentiful?
You seem to be the more insightful one from the group, so I guess I'll share this much. Obviously, this isn't my first blood moon. They've never done this before. These creatures don't just leave. They sense life, they sense blood. There's fresh one right in front of you. But the moment that crystal down there stopped, they just left. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't just happen. Why would they leave? Kreenyaga, hearing her words, you looking at the meat in front of you, there's still a good chunk of not spoiled meat left, and you can maybe harvest 3, maybe 4 horse rations from it, but the rest of it, from the neck down, you see it quickly turn purple as the necrotic energy seeps into the flesh and turns it spoiled.
Okay. He's going to ask her.
Do you think that they were drawn to the crystal?
Possibly. I mean, that's the most logical thing, no? What else would be?
I do not know. Perhaps destroying the crystals is their utmost priority. Then feeding.
That doesn't make any sense. They are infected. Infected creatures have no consciousness, have no mind. They only rage and experience hunger. I've seen it firsthand. They do not think, they do not make strategy, they do not mark any singular creature. They just destroy and eat. They sense life and gather there where life is plenty.
What if something is pulling their strings?
What?
They did not behave as normal as you see. They have left. They have not obeyed what you think is their primary urge and their instincts. So there's some reason that we don't understand.
You see her turn around annoyed. Why would they leave?
I do not know, but we'd best go below. Tell the others. Have this tiny little meal.
You do that. I'm going to scout ahead.
If you wish, I will accompany you.
I'm fine. You look not very sneaky with that armor.
I only appear armored. This is my flesh.
Right. I understand. I'm still faster and sneakier than you. I'll be back.
Indeed. Be safe. Knock 3 times to re-enter.
She stops, she nods, and she disappears in the night. As you try to go down, Kreenyaga, you see Daedallaus' head peek through.
Green, is the blood moon over?
No, and there are still undead out. But they left, and they left blood, meat behind. Something is wrong.
What do you suggest?
Dark Elf has gone to scout ahead. I have gathered what could be salvaged from the horse's remains. I believe we should eat, regain our strength, and rest. It seemed that when the crystal deactivated, the attacks stopped. They left.
When the crystal deactivated?
Yes, the lights went out. It seems to have stopped working. Perhaps they were here to destroy it.
You can... You can go down. I'm gonna try to be up here for a while.
Are you sure? You seem strange.
Yeah, I just don't trust the devil woman. I'm gonna try to just move to this wall and look and see if there's any creatures around.
Well, As you do, you manage to spot a wolf. Still outside. Kind of sniffing the air. Way out. The western side. Beyond the wolf. You manage to spot a couple of undead skeletons. Still kind of roaming the forest. There is still activity outside Daedallaus. Not as much as there was. But activity is still had.
You know what, Kreenyaga? I'm gonna stand here, look out for a while. Go downstairs and give them the food or whatever.
Very well. If I must seal up again, knock 3 times to re-enter.
Okay.
Be safe.
And he'll start to go downstairs.
Kreenyaga goes downstairs. As you do, Kreenyaga, you go downstairs. And you enter a dark room. Now, no longer the crystal is lit, you only see Aldo's torch, which is the only thing illuminating this room right now. But back to this over here.
I guess we wake her up.
Kreen!
Try to at least.
Everything okay out there, lad?
Yes, I have gathered some meat that was salvaged, but the undead have departed for now. Daedalus is keeping watch. The drow woman is scouting. I suppose we cook a meal in case we are not presented another opportunity.
Aye. Well, we're in a bit of a situation here, lad.
What is the situation? I know the crystal has stopped. That seems to be why the undead have exited.
Well,
Didn't that have this purse?
Hello?
yeah.
Is my
Okay.
mic okay?
No, you're fine.
Yes. Yeah, sorry, I thought I disconnected. Sorry.
Kreenyaga, did you say that did that have dispersed?
The undead are not upstairs. They are further out in the forest to the west.
So the cherry was correct then. They were after the crystal.
It seems so. But
That's good
also
to know.
unusual.
Unusual? Also?
Yes, these are beings of instinct and survival. Perhaps they were being manipulated by another.
Well,
You think-
Gandalf, you very well may have saved our life with that.
Well, I'm just glad it worked. But, okay, well, that's some small amount of weight off from our shoulders, but to address the current situation, Ogddo looks at Iha. I think it's time for us to wake her up and let her make her statement.
Quite. We should make some preparations first. It's tricky when dealing with magical casters. It would be wise to bind her hands as well as gag her. Ideally, we would like to communicate in writing, on her side at least.
Well, Kreenyaga, I think you are quite good at restraining stuff, no?
Yes. I remember this one.
Okay. Could you restrain her in a way where you don't hurt her? Just remove the ability of her moving too much. Mainly her hands.
I mean, I have rope, lad, if you need it.
I was thinking kind of almost an Iron Maiden type
Oh
setup.
god.
Like, you know, to just keep the extra security kind of thing and minimizing movements and stuff like that.
I think that would be quite against my contract.
I believe both would be the safest option.
well, okay. But let it be stated that this is not my idea, because I am legally bound.
Alright. I guess, bind her legs, and you do what you do, big man. Aldo will pull out the rope and tie both her ankles together in a very strong dwarvish knot, and he will leave you to do what you do.
Before we proceed, Ogddo, would you order me to restrain you and deny orders should I believe you under her control? It would be important security.
Yes, if you, by your own will, think that I am under her control, then remove any kind of, you just don't listen to me.
Acknowledged.
Wait, you believe yourself to be under her power? Who else here is under her power?
I do not know. I'm not exactly under her. Well, I guess I am, since I signed a contract with her that apparently has magical properties to it.
Perhaps you should be restrained as well.
Probably not a bad idea.
Yes, I do agree with that. Sure, you can restrain me as well.
Alright, lad. You want hands or feet? Or both?
I think both would be the most wise, no?
Alright, kinky. He will.
I will unbind you the moment I believe it's safe.
Aldo will bind you with tight hempen rope. I was under her influence, but our contract is broken, I believe.
You what?
What makes you sure?
She gives you a very stern look. I'm sure.
Well, I guess words today are just not meant to be expressed, apparently.
I'm speaking, am I not?
You're
That's all you
speaking, but
need
not
to
saying
know.
much.
Wake her up.
I believe she has proven her judgment today. I'm willing to trust the confidence. I may need a hand if things go wrong. There are countermeasures to this sort of interrogation.
Aphelia's arms flares up in bright purple energy, and she just holds her action. Kreenyaga, you go behind Iha, and what do you do?
I think he'll just pretty much open up probably his arms to kind of coat around her and I guess kind of bind her hands together where they can't be moved or whatever, kind of in a weird, like, you know those mufflers that people wear in the cold? Kind of like a version of that. So kind of a sarcophagus type pose, I guess, would be kind of cool.
Got it.
Keep the hands up. And then his helmet will kind of slip over her face in case the mouth has to be restrained because of a spell or something like that. And then, yeah, legs will just kind of wrap around her as well. Teeth kind of at the ready for a bite, but not actively pressing on her or anything.
Okay, symbiote.
Yeah, pretty much.
Kreenyaga, otherwise known as Venom, will wrap around Iha and restrain her further.
Okay, so we got mouth and hands bound, and she's restrained by Kreenyaga.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. So Matrix is gonna pull out the ink and scroll that she saw her using, or at least search for it.
You do find it.
And then she's going to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on Oiche. Or on Yeehaw, rather.
Well, roll
You
me
infected me.
Arcana.
Oh goodness, my
Where does it
character
say?
sheet scrolled as I clicked. I'm not that bad with my mouse. Jesus Christ. It would
mean,
have
that's
been
fine. It's
plus
an
5
18.
instead of minus 1.
Oh god, that's an 18 plus 5. Yeah, okay. Roll Cure Wounds. Eight hit points restored to you, Iha, as your eyes open and you see yourself being bound and restrained.
Matrix presents her the ink and pen to write.
Can she still talk, Kreenyaga, or?
We
like
bound
he's
her
got
mouth,
the,
right?
He's got his helmet kind of over her mouth, but right now it's not tightened up because waking her up to tell her side of the story without her being able to speak is kind of weird.
That's why we're giving her the ink and pen. So it writes so she can talk.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, then it will tighten. I missed that totally. Sorry.
Very well. You wake up, Iha, unable to really speak. You find yourself being restrained by the legs from a very tight rope, and your whole body, including your head, mainly your mouth, being bound by the metallic coating of Kreenyaga, the symbiote. As you look up, you see Matrix place a quill in one hand. She places the inkwell next to you and paper in your other.
Right. Can I use my telepathic bond to speak to Ogddo?
You can.
I ignore this, just looking around, and speak to Ogddo. What is going on here?
You hear in your head, Ogddo.
Think your response, don't say them.
Well, I guess Ogddo would think to himself, you are being restrained and people want to hear your case, I think.
Hear my case, but my mouth is gagged. That makes sense.
I'm pretty sure they're presenting you with, ink and a quill.
I'm gonna be so obliging after being sucker punched in the corner. And everyone already has it out for me. No one else is restrained.
As you can see, I'm quite restrained as well.
Why are you restrained? Did you try and scare me?
As you look at Ogddo, you do see both his hands and feet bound to the ground.
You didn't even fight for me, you just tied yourself up?
No,
Or you
but
overpowered?
they tied me up. But I would focus my attention not on me, but on them. Because
Meanwhile, I'm just darting my eyes around the room. feigning confusion.
You did kill a party member.
He
Reasons
did
not
no
important
such
right now.
thing. He violated the contract, and I listened to him, and I gave him 3 chances. Then I even spoke to his disembodied soul, and he ignored me. What
Again,
else was I supposed to do? I didn't kill him. He killed himself.
those are things you should tell them, not me, because I'm not the one restraining you.
You hear the footsteps of Aphelia stand in front of you, Iha, as she points her magic again at you. This time giving you a very stern and bloodlusted look.
I write on the quill. It's the quill and write it and just go like, I like that look in your eyes. Scribble, scribble.
Give him back.
You're in no place to negotiate. If you kill me, he goes with me.
She lets out the spell and it slams against the stone, kind of sprinkles onto your face.
Okay. She writes,
Give him back.
you back off, bitch. I'll talk to everyone else first. If you wish me to explain myself, restrain her.
You read that, Matrix.
Could you repeat the last part of that? Sorry, because I'm having connection problems.
Restrain her. I'll not have blasts going off in my face when this interrogation.
I believe we will be the ones leading this investigation. I think she's fine where she is.
Well,
I think I might
it's unfair to brandish a
understand.
weapon.
Say again, sorry.
I think it unfair she brandishes powers in my face after already attacking me, and none of you did anything. So yeah, I'm a bit reluctant to comply while she is near me.
Aphelia is going to lift her foot up, and she's going to slam her foot on your knee joint. You'll hear a crack, and you will take 1 bludgeoning damage, Iha. Say something smug again. I will torture you until you give me back what is mine.
Another word, and you'll never get it back.
She removes her foot.
Back off and play nice. You signed an agreement. You broke it.
She will hit your hand away from the pen and paper. Ungag her.
Are you sure this could be risky action?
I am fine. You are as well.
Many spells, I'm sure, as you know, require the verbal component. Are you certain?
She nods.
All right then.
And yeah, Matrix will ungag.
Yeah. There you go. The helmet will kind of open up.
Hey, I forgot you're you're not just an Iron Maiden, you're also a living thing. Mimics, man.
You can freely speak, Iha.
Okay, since you're controlling her and she's not being a player right now and she's being a total bitch, can I just like arm her to leave or something? And with
Repeat that, cause
charm, it's really high DC. I have
'cause it-
advantage on it, and it works on any construct for 20.
you want to charm her.
Yeah, and yeah.
Paste charm in the chat, real quick. Because
Right.
potentially what's gonna happen now is another permanent player death. The player gave me instructions of how he would play Aphelia, and if certain things happen, motherfucker's gonna die. So paste charm in the chat, please. Click on the speech bubble next to the name.
My thing just closed. Ugh.
I'll do it.
Trying to get back into the thing. It actually signed me out. What the hell?
It's not charm person. It's a specific charm ability.
Yeah, that you wrote.
Okay. Well, for starters, your DC is your normal DC, which is 13.
Which is? Haven't actually done it yet either. So
Yeah.
it's just it's a resist.
It's a wisdom saving throw. DC 13. If she fails, she is charmed by you and obeys your verbal commands for 1 day. She will use her inspiration to gain advantage on this save. And that is a flush 13.
I wanted to read it before I could see what it did and use it.
Do you use it? I mean, you already said you used it, so...
Fine, I guess I used it.
I'm just confirming because you wanted to do it. So do you or do you not?
Well, like when I do it, no.
So okay, you don't do it. You're unbound. You can speak freely.
What's the meaning of this?
I believe you understand the answer to that.
Yes, I understand that you guys are being very aggressive.
We have much reason to believe that you were the one who began hostilities.
Well, then you are wrong. Completely wrong. If anyone began hostilities, it's her. She looks at Aphelia.
You took Daedallaus' soul.
No, I didn't.
You
He
took
lost it
his
through his
soul
own volition.
because he
No, I
violated
didn't take
one
it.
of your stupid contracts.
If you could just shut up for 1 minute and stop yelling in my face.
Slaps you
think
across the
I'm-
face.
Can I headbutt her in the face?
No, you
So he
can't.
knows it.
You're being still physically restrained by Kreenyaga.
Oh my god.
She backhands you across the face. You took his soul, and not only his. And you know exactly what I'm talking about.
I didn't take it. You gave it up by violating
Here
your...
is how it's gonna go, Iha.
You're in no place. to
If
talk
you
to me
want
like
your
that.
life to be spared, if you want to continue to live and explore freely and live freely in this world and not die, you will return what does not belong to you. Now.
Okay. How is what she's trying to do now anything different than you've accused me of? She is threatening me with open violence, and you're all just standing there. So clearly you do not have the moral superiority. I wrote a contract. He read over the contract.
Another
You
slap
knowing-
across the
Wait,
face. You talk too much. And you don't say anything at all.
I don't think you quite understand the amount of evidence that we have gathered about you. We have first-hand witness accounts, witnessing of lying, changing your visage to blend in, written contracts, ones that disappear on sight, people just collapsing nearly dead. I examined him myself. He was not of this world anymore, and suddenly back. I know what you are, at least I think, but I'd like to hear you say it.
I told you I refuse to cooperate as long as she's standing here in front of me. If any of you actually want to hear me out and listen to what I have to say, then it's only fair that anyone who's antagonizing and causing violence should be restrained.
I don't think you get to be the moral high ground on
I
fair
don't think
when you're
that
taking
anyone
people's
should get
souls.
anything. I'm not taking people's souls. I signed a contract. He broke the contract. She broke the contract. It's not my fault someone else gave up their soul to save this pathetic girl.
And at what point did you tell them it was their soul that was at stake?
At what point did they ask?
You're arguing on semantics right now.
So are you going to say it or shall I?
Better yet, Matrix. Ogddo.
Yes.
Aphelia gets up. As a paladin of the Father, as one sworn to his religious faith, please tell the group here exactly who she is.
Exactly. I know she's a fiend. Do I know the exact type of fiend she is?
Yes, you do.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that I know exactly what she is, but okay, she's a succubus in nature.
Well, there you go then.
And to that point, her actions are not entirely non-understandable.
I didn't do
But-
these things to have their souls. I did these things as a guarantee that they wouldn't harm me. And clearly, you were the kind to break a contract and harm me.
I wouldn't.
She says to Aphelia, all of you, in different ways, have broken trust. You would be perfectly safe if you hadn't violated your honor, because clearly none of you possess any.
Neither do
I
you.
broke the contract.
When you find the need to make contracts to be protected by people you barely know or barely have an inkling of being fearful of, your insecurity is plain and simple, girl.
Insecurity is not in itself dishonorable, whereas breaking your vow is.
I did not
You've paid
break
the
anything.
consequence for your loss.
I
and
did
you're
not
crying
break
out.
anything you did when you took Daedallaus' soul.
I did not break anything. You did.
Aphelia steps forward, but then Ogddo grabs her hand. Alright, we should calm down a bit. Loss. What the hell happened? Why did you find the need to do all this?
I merely asked for his help. He refused. He was given many chances. I even tried to fix things with him, and he refused. I don't actively take these things. The contract takes them. And I gave chances.
And knowing this, you put other people in those terms?
I'm trying to learn to trust people, clearly.
And
doesn't work.
contracts are helping you learn to trust people?
Yes.
Quite. I don't think you understand the meaning. You cannot trust something that you force to your will. It, by definition, goes against everything trust is.
And where is your definition? I follow law. It might not be what you consider law, but I strictly adhere to the law.
I don't quite think you know what you believe in.
Yes,
You had
and
the gall to insult me and my way of being, when mine is my full will and of the entirety of my being. When you would force
explain your
something upon
relationship
somebody
to
against their
Ogddo
will.
with me. Explain your relationship to Ogddo with me.
What is there to explain? I have a need for loyalty. It's what I live for, it's what I was created for. It is my existence, it's what makes me who I am.
Right. And what are you doing with him? Can you willingly harm him?
I can, but I will not. It goes against what I am.
Understood. So, that's like a contract. You can harm, but it go against what the contract is. Which is what happened.
Except I know all the consequences. I made every choice myself. You hid the details. Between your lines. It's how things like you work.
Things like you, says the actual thing.
You're gonna give the souls back.
One more word from you, I'll eat them, damned the consequences.
Okay, I have a question in that case. If you've said quite a few times, you mean no harm, you've written it in contract, you justify it so much, meaning no harm, but at the same time you put people in position where they can be caused harm, a harm that wasn't there before, and then justify it by the means of, well, they did it to themselves. You even went to a length to disguise yourself, unknowing to the bigger part of the group. And under that disguise, you handed out those contracts. Is that not a deception in your eyes?
But you haven't even asked my intention for them, and it was just and meaningful.
Does that have any bearing on the result?
I think it does.
The result is Daedallaus unknowingly signed a contract with
He
you.
did not unknowingly sign a contract. He read it. He signed it. If you chose his word over mine, that's on you. I wrote it. I presented it to him. He read it, and he signed it. You
And
asked me to amend yours, and I did. You
And
did
where
not
is
ask
that
me to
contract?
amend. He signed it.
What is it?
Are you here to...
Hmm?
Why are you on their side anyway?
On which side? I'm not taking any sides.
Matrix
I'm just
is
speaking
gonna-
facts.
Matrix is going to try to take the search her for the contract.
Roll me investigation, Matrix. Yep, you do find it.
This document seems to pertain to the contract we've heard of previously. So what would happen if I were to destroy this?
He would die.
By
Is
what
it
metric?
Is that Daedallaus' contract?
Um,
Who is it signed? Yeah.
That's Daedallaus's contract, but I believe yours was different. I don't have the exact message.
Didn't Daedalus's one burn up?
Yes.
Or did I misread that?
Daedallaus's contract burned up. I don't have the exact message of the Ogddo contract.
It was basically the
Oh,
same.
okay.
It
see
just
what you're
had
saying.
few words different that are not relevant to the situation.
Hmm.
So you can take that as the contract, I think.
So where here exactly does it state that you get the soul of the person if they disobey, lose their honor? That's not their soul, is it? You suggest you merely mock them for failing to fulfill, and yet you take everything they have, everything they are. You cannot be seriously trying to defend this.
You're so hard-headed and refusing to listen. You had your mind already made up, so what's the point?
Listen. I've been listening the whole time. Do you understand that that's the problem? You do not get to perform such acts upon people just by simply stating that you believe it's fine. You could have killed all of us with these antics today. You realize that?
That was not my intention. Do you not think I do not just break these? I cannot break these either. He broke it himself. What can't you get into your thick skull that he broke it himself willingly and knowingly?
He
But
did,
no.
but with no clue of the consequences. If I cannot help you understand
I
that.
wouldn't do something if I didn't understand it, would you? Did he have to sign?
Why did you find the need to put him under contract to begin with, if you're trying to build trust?
I want to foster a community here, and I wanted to get back here. You were the one that I thought I trusted and helped. But it seems you were like hiding more than anyone from the start. No one cares about that. Your outward aggression and evil is totally justified.
You may try to spin the story however you wish.
I'm not saying anything.
Doesn't change
You've
my
done this
opinion on you.
yourself. I don't care about your opinion on
You're
me.
a traitorous bitch and you will return
And
my
you're a
brother's soul.
torturous murderer. If you said nicely, perhaps I would give it back. I'm not unreasonable. I was willing to discuss it with Daedalus. He chose to refuse.
Give me the soul. One chance.
Right, I just want to DM you quickly.
Okay.
In the meantime, DM, do I have any, from what I know about succubuses?
I will DM you.
succubi- Okay, I'll DM the question then.
You DMing me? Oh, you are? Okay. But yes, that is what you know, Matrix.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what's happening right now. She is threatening Iha to give her the thing, the soul. You can just speak, you don't need to type. What do you mean, what are the logistics of having a soul? The fuck? You can...
Is it something I just have on me? Is it something physical? Is it not
You
physical?
can manifest it in your hand. It's something that's present inside you. It's not physical until you make it physical, or to be seen, I guess. And you do feel 2 souls currently in your possession.
I'll be more willing to talk to you if you're not threatening me. Do you not admit that you knew?
No, give me the soul.
Shut up for a minute. I showed you my
Smack
true form.
against
You know-
the face again.
Can I charm Kreenyaga to bite her head off?
Can you what?
Can I charm Kreenyaga to let me go and bite her head off? Because
You
it's-
can't target Kreenyaga currently. He's
How
all
can't I
around you.
target?
He's all around you. You can't see him.
But I know him. And do I have to see them?
Yes. You can't just point and that's it.
How am I seeing everyone else then? And she's getting me if I'm completely encased by Kreenyaga.
That's the point. She's smacking you against the mouth.
I telepathically speak to Ogddo. Think of a way out of this. This is ridiculous.
What?
I said, think of a way out of this. This is ridiculous. Some
How about-
paladin standing by allowing this to happen.
How about you just get what they want?
And why should I give them what they want under threat of force? I've never put threat of force onto people or attacked them.
If I can interrupt, Ogddo,
Chief,
focus your
here, then.
attention on myself, if you would. I believe that I may be able to gain progress here. Do you trust me? I cannot ask more.
I don't see a reason not to trust you.
Then it will be done. And,
Yeah, Matrix is gonna tear up the contract. Ogdo's contract.
Wasn't that supposed to kill me?
As the contract is being torn up, your connection to said contract, Ogddo and Iha, fades.
Wait, what happened?
how are you feeling? Are you alright?
I mean, I feel alive.
Well, that's good. I must say I was a little nervous to be wrong on that one.
I mean, I didn't know that was what you're going for.
I'm sorry. I was worried that if I asked you directly, it would be construed as you helping her. I had to be sure that it was destroyed before you could fall under influence.
I mean, I don't think I was ever under her influence, just the contract. But I guess I'm no longer connected to it as well. I don't feel anything connecting me to it. But I thought that this is supposed to kill me, no?
I believe she was lying. I had an inkling of what she was. These kinds of magical contracts. I was quite sure that destroying it would work, but not certain.
Oh, well. Well, in any case, then. Well, thank you then.
I believe we have no further need for this.
And Matrix is going to start untying you.
And Ogddo will stand up.
Ogddo stands up.
Well, what to do now then? Well, to be honest, I still mean her no harm. I just want to understand why this is happening at all. Why she addresses Iha directly? Just give the souls back. I don't understand what's the issue in that. Clearly that's causing them harm. Okay, they might have broken the contract, sure. But again, those contracts were imposed on them without, as previously stated, many times, without the clear knowledge on their part of what the actual consequences would be. I'm pretty sure if we go around and ask each person that signed a contract of yours, now well knowingly the full consequences of breaking that contract, would any of those people sign it with that knowledge right now? Aphelia? Would you?
Aphelia just DC'd.
Aphelia just looks at you. Do what?
Would you sign I assume you signed a contract with her. Would you sign it now, full knowingly what would happen if it breaks in any possible way?
No. I made an agreement with her. I believe I was her first. Our agreement was that she is not to harm any of you, and I would do as she told me in due time. The way I look at it, she broke her own contract.
Well, that's the problem here, isn't it? Because she doesn't look at it this way. In
I
her
don't
eyes...
care what she looks at it. She needs to return what she took, or I am going to kill her, Ogddo. Plain and simple.
I don't think any more killing needs to be done today.
It will happen. She will die if she doesn't return what does not belong to her.
Yeah, can you return whatever you took from her so we can continue with the actual part of this conversation? I think there is a way to solve this, but both sides need to be understanding of each other.
And how is it understanding when I'm being threatened? She attacked me, now she's threatening me. She lost it out of her own decision, her own action. I wouldn't have just done that to her. I couldn't have just done that to her. But you're all on everyone's side but mine. I went by a legally binding document. If you don't believe in it, that's up to you, whatever. Clearly it has power.
No,
It's funny that you use the word legal. In the courts, I understand. It wouldn't hold up for a moment. They would laugh you out of the reception room.
And what
Again,
courts do you know of?
those arguments are entirely useless right now. You impose those contracts with some motive behind them. I don't know what the motive is, and I really don't care what that motive is. You clearly have a motive on putting people under those contracts, because if there was no benefit up for you in those contracts, you wouldn't just give them out like this, and you wouldn't put... Why did you feel even the need to disguise yourself and then proceed to put people and try and put people under contracts? Why?
Because things weren't working. You said why, and then you go into another thing. Do you wish me to answer or not?
Okay, answer it. Let's go.
Things weren't working. I tried to be nice. I tried to make things work. They weren't working. I saw an opportunity to come back and start over again and wanted to foster a community here.
Okay, that's all well
And
and
I
good.
tried to do everything in my power to help everyone during this.
Sure, that's all
And the
well and good.
contracts were written in such a way as all that they required was that we work together during this event to help each other out.
No, I think this is where we disagree. I think it's plain to see that the contracts were written in a way that the contract holder could interpret them in any way they see fit.
You
What was
tried
the
to bend
exact
the
thing?
words of the contract to force an order, did you not?
What was the exact thing that Daedallaus broke in his contract?
He said he would do anything at his disposal and use any of the services that he had or could provide to help everyone.
And what
He
did he
refused.
not do? What did he refuse? I need exact things. These contracts are written in a way where exact things are necessary. What exactly did he break? What aid did he refuse you?
Have the pirates survey the area.
And as you well know, as everybody here in this room knows, that parrot is very important to him, yes?
Yes.
And under that contract, you are basically forcing him to put something very important to him in apparent danger, as he probably has stated to you as well. Has he? So, you felt the need to impose that contract on him, knowing full well that what he would do if he was to agree would cause him harm, yes?
No, that's not it at all.
You didn't think that him sending out a very important
I
thing.
thought that he read his word, but he showed himself to be ignorant. Said he didn't read
That's
it,
not my
lied
question.
to everyone.
That's
No, but
you
it's
are
not
you
that.
are pivoting
I
very
thought
hard
him
right
a
now.
man of his word, and he would listen, and he would help everyone to the best of his ability with any and all services he could provide.
Where in
He
the
said that.
contracts?
He
Where in the
signed that.
contracts it says that he would help, even if the help was required under his own detriment? Does it say that?
You can. Well, we can't see what it says now, can we? Now that it's gone. But it
Well,
said
you
he
are
would
the one
provide
who
any
wrote it.
service.
I believe you quite remember it, no?
Ogddo's contract certainly didn't.
Did it ever say that that help you require of them would be imposed under any circumstance, even if on the own detriment of the person providing that help? Isn't that kind of contradicting the contract itself, where you mean no harm to the person, but then you can require help of them, which may cause harm to the person?
No, I merely required any aid that they could use to help everyone. I clearly said weapons, arcane solutions, potions, or any other manifestation of aid at my disposal or that I require. This was aid at his disposal.
It was his disposal.
He could have spoke to me and said why he wouldn't do it, but he didn't. He didn't listen.
And
He
you
didn't.
just agreed that he said why he wouldn't use it. You knew full well why he didn't want to use it. You agreed to that previously. You knew that him sending out a person, a thing of his own importance in a clear danger was not something he wanted to do. You knew those things.
One could even say he was asking for your help to protect his friend. You would
didn't
also
ask for my
be
help.
needing to fulfill your end of the bargain, no?
He didn't ask for my help.
No more than you are asking for his. You
I
are
did ask
ordering
for
him
it.
to.
I don't think anywhere in the contract was said that asking was necessary in order to provide the help.
He refused to help.
I fail to see what you don't understand. That help could not have gotten out for you if he was not to harm himself. That help would be coming under him hurting himself, basically. Do you not understand that? Do you actually not understand that? There are many ways that you can view something as an aid to yourself. That clear example with the parrot is the exact thing. You clearly see that parrot as an aid to yourself. Again, to yourself. It might have been an aid for other people as well, but that doesn't matter. What matters is you saw that as a help for yourself and you wanted that to happen under no pretense of what might happen to the person exacting that help. And you fully knowingly did all that. You asked for a help without considering anything that might happen to the person providing that help, which I think is a harm in itself. Do you agree or you do not?
At the end of the day, Daedallaus, did you have any good intentions with this group? That's all I want to know.
Yes, I did.
So why did you find the need to put these people under contracts? That's not how you build trust, girl. It's not how you make bonds.
I tried to write them in such a way that it wasn't out of their realms of possibility or asking what I believed to be too much of them. I judged them on what I thought and approximated decent people to be, so I thought that they were never in danger of ever breaking them.
Right, Lass, but that's not how people treat other people.
Then how
Good
is
or
how
bad.
people treat other people?
With words. People build bonds through understanding each other, through showing kindness, through helping each other out through thick and thin. You saw when those skeletons came, what happened. All of us fought. Well, you fought. I was a bit shocked, but all of you banded together and fought.
I had only good intentions towards them, and I tried my best to help them whenever I could.
Right. So why not continue to do so? With no contracts and strings attached.
I would
If
have
I-
considered that, definitely, but after this treatment, how can you trust any of them? Do you think this is what good people do? Clearly, I'm somewhat misguided in how you guys work, but I've never tried to do anything to their detriment.
You tried to take a soul. Do you not understand the gravity of that? Even I, a biomechanical construct, have a soul. I understand more than you, I think.
We've had few fights together already. Were any during those fights? Did any of you just think about, well, I'm supposed to fight because I'm contracted to do so? And even if you did, is that in any way, shape, or form any kind of bonding between people? Is that how you see the world? Just contract between people? Is the bonds you wish to form as frail as a piece of paper with some magic attached to it?
It's not what I want.
Well, then what's the need for those contracts then?
This very behavior that's been demonstrated to me exemplifies why I needed them. I was
This very
hoping they would never
behavior
come to them.
would not be here if there were no contracts. This very behavior is happening because those contracts came to light and the consequences with them. Anyone of here would have helped you in the same manner they helped you already. Even without those contracts. Do you understand that?
Do you understand that trust works both ways?
And do you
You can
understand
say
that?
all you like about not trusting me or me not being trustworthy, but what have any of you shown to me by demonstrating very real breaks of trust?
You
We
understand as
have
well that
not broken your trust if there was no trust there in the first place. You
There
must
was.
understand.
It was made manifest.
By what? What have you done to show that we can trust you with all these actions? They are hostile, dangerous. It's not something that garners trust. It would be foolish to trust somebody who takes the souls of others if they don't follow their orders, contractually tricks them into binding their life to yours. How can somebody trust that?
I trusted you enough to think that you wouldn't break them therein. It would be fine. And I hoped, ultimately, to trust you enough to waive them entirely.
so you would test people's trust by putting them in direct danger of losing their lives?
That's how it tends to work, is it not?
No, I don't think so.
Well, clearly this place is all magical and everyone trusts and treats everyone just right and there's no
That
problem ever.
is, I do not understand where you got that idea from. I might be in a situation where I have to trust these people around me to some extent. Does that mean I would put my life in their hands under any pretense? No. Maybe in the future, but for now, no. We've known each other for barely a few days. Trust is not something that comes up and just magically appears and we're suddenly bonded for life. It's built upon time. It will be tested in time, in obstacles that we encounter along the way. But that trust will be gradually built to a point where I will be able to say, yes, I can put my life into your hands and I trust you to protect it. But we are not at that point yet. No. I trust these people around me with things they can do. And they can do for me and I can do for them. I do not think about Aphelia. I do not think about Matrix. I do not know I think about Ogddo. I can trust them enough to know that they wouldn't stab me in the back while I sleep. I trust them enough to go in a dungeon with them, like we did already. But why do I trust them for this? Because that trust was tested, and they passed the test. So now I know that I can trust them with those things. If I was instead to put a contract on them and be like, well, if you break your word, I get your soul. What kind of test is there? Is that actually a trust? You trust in the contract, not in the person itself. Bonds are not built through contracts. Bonds are built through time, obstacles, and experience, together with the person you're bonding with. And I I think in time, if you forgo your contracts, in time you will be able to build actual bonds with other people as well. But you need to put that contracting away. It doesn't serve you any kind of well. It puts you under that illusion of trust or whatever. So, even now, when we're all gathered here, talking to you, why do we do that? If we were meaning so much harm to you, we would have just killed you, like Daedallaus already tried. But people here wish to understand and talk to you, wish to understand you as a you.
I might have a suggestion. You say the trust goes both ways, yes?
She says, looking at Yeehaw.
Yes.
What if...
My trust has been broken every time. You can complain and debate the contracts all you want for as long as you want. But to me, and since I make them and it's part of my culture, they're a representation of the trust. I find it really hard to trust people, and usually I would draft them way more in my favor than I have. I've tried to draft them in such a way that as long as you're trustworthy, you should be fine. Can you at least understand that, whether or not you agree with it?
Lass, did you make a contract with me?
I did not. I did not.
Then do you trust me?
She just looks at him in surprise. Huh?
I'm here right now, in front of these people, because I saw something. Something I saw a couple of days ago. You remember that talk we had, Lass?
Yeah?
I saw a naive girl taking on the world and being confused about how to approach others, not knowing who to trust and how to turn to them, not knowing how to ask help without bringing up her shield. And but for a brief second, you put down your armor. The shield vanished and I saw you for what you are. So I don't believe this is what you are. A representation of your culture or all that bullshit. Don't hide behind this, Iha. You're much more than you know. In spite of what happened here, what I saw, what I heard being said, I still do trust you.
I really didn't want to. Daedallaus to die. I tried to get him to listen. I tried to talk to him. I didn't want it to happen.
I understand, Lass. You feel remorse. Can you say the same for your other kin? Do they feel remorse when they take and pillage and manipulate?
I've never knowingly took the soul of an innocent, if that means anything. It's usually criminals and stuff.
It seems to me like this contract ability of yours is as much a curse to you as it is to others. Perhaps the first step in being able to trust each other you could write one last contract. One that says you can never write another contract. What would you think of such a suggestion?
I don't really want to write another one.
And this would be a way to ensure that.
I don't think there is a need to ensure that.
You know, I don't like being threatened or attacked, and if she apologizes for attacking and torturing me, I would have been more than happy to give it back to her. I didn't intend on that soul, and an unintended soul I would have given back because it's not the one I wanted. But I won't be strong-armed into doing anything. Okay, let's show this trust you've just spoken about. That Aphelia won't try and attack me again or anything, and I'll give back that what she wants, as long as she apologizes for how she's attacked me. And I may or may not get to punch her back. That bit's optional.
Aphelia kneels down in front of you. Yeah. Looking at you very sternly.
I never wanted to hurt you or take anything from you. You don't think you were rash to attack me? You could have spoke to me, called out to me. You didn't.
Have you ever had something important to you? Someone important that you will give anything for them?
Yeah, and everything I've ever had or wanted or loved has been taken from me.
Good. Then you will understand exactly how I feel. And why I made the choices I made. Were they impulsional? Yes. Could I've called out to you? Asked for it back? Yes. But I didn't. And you would have done the same.
No, I wouldn't. I've never been aggressive. And I never would have attacked you because I made a contract to you or any of them. And I've held it up until now. Would you not agree? I didn't harm him. He broke his own condition. Otherwise, when you attacked me, the soul wouldn't have disappeared, meaning that our contract was still in effect. But if I'd broken it myself, nothing would have happened. Can you understand that much?
At this point, Yeha, I don't wish to understand. If an apology means you giving back what is mine, have your apology. I am sorry.
I'd also kind of like to blast you across the room. Seems fitting.
Too bad.
I'll give it back, but to do so, I need to be free.
Well, let that be a first step to trust then. I
I'm
want to free.
and punching her in the face when I get out, though. But she can have it back. I think that's fair.
You'll not punch me in the face. She gets up. Fine. Prove to us we can trust you, Yeha, as you are. Not as
And
a
apologize
purple.
to me for torture.
Repeat.
Apologize meaningfully, not just because you have to. Then I'll trust you.
I am sorry for kicking you in the face, for slapping you in the mouth. But I will not apologize for how I acted towards you.
Okay, your guilt will be enough. Let me free and I'll give it back to her. I promise.
Aphelia and Aldo look towards you, Ogddo, Matrix, and Kreenyaga.
Let it be known, at least, that I agree with releasing you, not because you will do something for Aphelia. It's not an exchange. To me, that's a token of trust towards you.
I won't deny either of your wishes,
She looks at Ogddo and Aphelia.
but yeah, I would like you to know that I do not trust you.
Nor I you.
I believe ground will need to be gained if you would like that trust, but I'm not sure you care. Either way, I'm at your side.
And she looks at Ogddo, Aphelia, and takes a step back.
Aldo just smiles and nods at you. Yeah, takes a step back. Aphelia takes a step back. Smirks, looks at you and says, "Oh, and apologized to Kreenyaga for pushing him down the stair."
Sorry, Kreenyaga.
What about the frog legs?
I can't digest them, I'm sorry. I'll get you more.
Strange.
Kreenyaga starts loosening up. The teeth start retracting a little bit more.
As that happens, Aldo will kind of rush in and remove your leg bindings. And in a few moments, you are free. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take myself off, stretch out, look around the room, look at Aphelia, present my hand, say one breath, and this, I assume, dark colored soul appears.
You see this bright soul with a dark purplish color at its center appear in your hand.
I show it to her. This is what you want. Here, take it. Can I transfer it to it? Do I push it against her chest? How do I put it back in her?
She extends her hand. And you see, if you truly wish to give it, do you?
I do. And during the exchange, I just say to her, just know that your reckless behavior almost lost you, the thing that matters most, and live with that guilt, and perhaps learn to change it. That's your burden now. And then I give it to her and step back.
The soul disappears in Aphelia's arm. As you see her veins kind of take on a more rainbowy color, her arm flashes in a bright light that kind of is for a second brighter than Aldo's torch, and then recedes back.
Now can I punch her in the face?
You can.
Do I have to roll?
Yes.
Then it was surprised and she's not expecting it. Do I get to roll
I mean,
twice
she's
then?
expecting it. You
Can I
said
Eldritch
you
Blast her
would.
in the face then to that one?
You'll have disadvantage. She's within 5 feet of you.
Just roll for it.
You can slap her if you want. She slapped you like multiple times.
Yeah. Seems unlikely.
She grabs her hand, nods, turns her back, and walks away.
What do I roll again?
Hmm?
What do I roll to do that? I have a whip. She won't be expecting that.
Are you gonna Eldritch Blast her?
No.
Sorry, like Kylan's mic is cutting you off.
Whoop, hold up.
Whip her.
You wanna smack her?
Whip.
Oh, whip her. Okay. With the whip? Sure. That could just happen. Yeah, you're fine.
Or it just like it lashes out and it's like slashes her like I don't know. It's very sore. Indiana
Yeah.
Jones.
All of you see suddenly react, pulls out a whip and whoosh, whips Aphelia. She stops, glares at you.
Now we're good.
We'll see where this trust takes you.
Mm-hmm.
For now you will live. For now.
Guys, that's literally an open threat. What did we just say? Do you trust her when she openly threatens me? Is that suddenly cool when she says it? Determining my lifespan? So if I just say, I'm going to kill her someday, but not today, is that cool with you guys? Because if it isn't, you're hypocrites.
I wouldn't say I'm happy with any of this.
I don't think she meant to threaten you. I think that's one of
I
those
don't
things.
like her attitude. And
No,
sure,
please
I know what she
listen
did.
to me. Her attitude doesn't matter. What she did was not a threat to you. It was one of those things I spoke about earlier. It's a testing of the trust.
I will trust Aldo.
You are free to trust anybody you wish to, as anybody else is free to trust you or not to trust. If you want to gain their trust, there are things that can be done about that, but that's up to you, as much as it is up to them.
Can we agree, though, whether or not you agree, whatever? They did this to themselves. And leave it at that.
No, I will not.
Well, they did.
If you wish to view it that way, that is all fine by me.
I have followed a code of conduct. I have not strayed from it. I have helped wherever I could, in the best of my ability. I tried to make myself more pleasing to you guys, and come back in a form and a personality that I thought better fitted this dynamic. Seeing that my
Yes.
own was working.
None of this was necessary, by the way. Just stating for the record.
Alright, so you'll handle that. I'm gonna go out and see if Daedallaus is alive.
Oh yeah. Daedallaus. So yeah, I think we can continue our conversation at length at some other point in time.
I don't want to talk anymore.
I should warn you, Daedalus is not in a state where he's likely to be non-hostile towards you. You should watch your step.
I'll steer clear of him. But if he tries anything, that's on him.
If he tries anything, we are here. It's not just you and him. Aren't we a group? We're
I'm
supposed to be a
choosing to
group?
trust now, but up until this point, the way I was up and I was attacked while you all stood by and watched. That's going to take a lot of trust to overcome. I could not imagine you doing the same to other people. So,
I'd do that for any other people if I deemed it necessary.
well,
If
then do not worry.
someone, before this, if someone had done what you did to them, to you, I would have protected you in the same way.
That's fine, even the restraining, but allowing her to strike my person, well, I couldn't do anything about it.
You were holding people's souls hostage.
Not hostage. They were never held hostage. You assumed they were held hostage. They went to me.
What
And
do
I
you
was
think holding something hostage is?
I believe it requires actively focusing on it and intent, not just like getting it. I would have given it back.
But only for the right price, no?
No, that's an assumption.
No, I witnessed the negotiations myself moments ago.
It's always been about good faith.
No, it seems to me like you want it from the other side, and if you don't get it, then they meet your wrath. That is not trust.
That's a
You will
very
never
ignorant
achieve it that way.
opinion of something that you don't comprehend. So you can just apply all your little speeches or whatever, you automaton, whatever, programmed by dwarves. You don't understand me. I don't understand you. Don't assume to understand what you know nothing about, and we'll be fine. I have nothing else to say to you. I think we should check on the injured. You all right?
I'm fine, yes. I'm just looking after my son.
You're doing a great job.
Thank you. It's really dark here.
Give it time, Matrix. She will come around. I hope.
Well, I certainly hope so, Ogddo.
I do not think she's a bad person. Just understood, maybe. I guess so.
All I know is that so far she appears to have lived up to the legends of her kind.
I mean, can you fault her for that?
Perhaps not, if you are suggesting it's a matter of upbringing.
I mean, what else could it be? It's fine though. I think it will be fine. I believe it will be fine. We just need to resolve the Daedallaus matter now. Which might be the harder thing to do. But beyond that, this little sidetracking with it, we need not to, and he will raise his voice a bit so we and Kreenyaga can hear as well. This blood moon, we also understood from what happened that they were after the crystal or something about the crystal. Maybe it's magic power, maybe something else, we don't know. But the fact is, as soon as I turned it off, the undead dispersed.
Exactly as you say, I think this could be an extremely important clue in determining their intent.
I do agree with the idea you had earlier that someone or something is driving those undead. They didn't seem like the instinctive creatures Kreenyaga said them to be.
I believe that was Daedalus' suggestion, but one that I certainly agree with.
Yeah. No, in any case, we should be safe for now. Although we do need to figure out the causes or the effects, the side effects of having that crystal turned off. So as soon as the blood moon goes down and the sun comes up, we would need to rebuild and resupply, including the crystal.
Agreed. I would like to make more preparations for the next time. I feel we were ill prepared.
In the distance, you hear a familiar shriek.
Oh, that's a good reminder that we are not safe. So caution is to be very advised.
Daedalus.
Yeah.
As you sit up here and stare out, you watch as the wolf in front of you starts to back up, then turns around and starts to run. He's out of there.
No.
As through the woods and through everything else, for a second time, you see a familiar sight. The giant infected owlbear creature. Looks at the sky and shrieks one more time. Roll me stealth check, Daedallaus.
That's 18.
7 with heavy
Seven.
armor. The owlbear looks at your direction.
Oh shit.
Well, shit's about to get down. But that will happen next session.
Yeah, I saw this smile, so
5 hours.
yeah.
So we shall see what will happen next session.
Wait, did you say next session's in 5 hours? Did I mishear that?
No, this session was 5 hours almost.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, what? No one ran
Yeah.
this by me. Fuck. I better
We
get to bed.
continue the story of Haven next time. Skr skr. Good job, guys.